Yo. Yo. Hey, guys. Hello. How we doing? How are we doing? Okay, let me see here. Okay, cool. Let's see. All right, perfect. Yo, what's up, guys? Oh boy. Been a couple days, 3 days to be exact. Not too bad. Getting a new Bugatti for his new exotic girlfriend. Yo, the scenarios you guys make up are absolutely insane. Wait, what's this? Hang on. Hello, fake jet. Real jet wouldn't stream. Okay. Unbelievable. All right, let's say hey to chat. What's up, Lock? I'm DK, Fried, Evil, Travis, Spieler, Potato, Narrow Blaze, Chris, Into It, Darkness, Dark, Black Shores. What's up, guys? Let me grab my coffee here. I got some I want to talk to you guys about gacha revenue, bro, before we get started. But actually, you know what? Let's let me log in first. Hang on. Before I grab my shit. Oh my god. Bro, that's what happens when I leave fucking PvP for 30 minutes. I get taken all the way down. Alright, let me turn my shit down on my end. Okay. Alright, let me change the music. I gotta get these Black Friday packs. Okay. Where? Oh wait, hang on. Okay. Wait, how does this go? Okay, I'll take it. Actually, nah, I like the other one more. Sorry, guys, I gotta set the music. Ah, so simple. Wait, what the fuck? Why is this over? Hang on, chat. What the? There we go. Oh, man. You don't forget about your guys, too. Of course, Travis. Of course, of course. He said, Chris with disgust. It's over for me. So you heard the tonality, huh? Oh, man, oh, man. Okay, let me grab my thing here, and then we'll yap for a bit. One sec. We got this here. All right, there we go. Let's put that down. Ooh. So, guys, it has been 3 days, and in the past 3 days, we are just about, what, 3 days from NEBRIS? 3 days from NEBRIS and her new content. We have gotten so many WUWA leaks, it's been absolutely insane. And then on top of it all, when you go to gotcharevenue.com, you get redirected to sensortower.com. Finally, no more Gotcha PvP monthly. The amount of time, bro, ever since, and you guys know based off like my fucking NIKKE video that I did like what, last week, talking about revenue. Ever since they did that WUWA number change like 2 months ago, where WUWA went from 5 million to 11 million like 3 days later. Ever since then, I'm like, bro, there's no way I'm taking this shit even remotely serious. And ever since then, we found real numbers for NIKKE. Recently, we found real numbers for like SNOWBREAK 2. Shout out to Meatball. And every time we find out the real numbers, it does not match what's on Sensor Tower at all. At all, bro. So thank goodness Gotcha revenue is done and over with. I saw some people using Sensor Tower still though, like the actual website, to look up actual revenue numbers. It's still off. It is completely off. Bro, they have NIKKE in the span of 2 months making $28 million. That's not even like... Oh my god, man. It's crazy. It's so crazy. Bro, this about this rough. All my favorite units getting a costume. NEBRIS, Vinica, Lowen. Oh yeah, you guys saw the Lowen? Let me show you. Yeah, but I'm so glad. Because honestly, this gotcha stuff has been used for like complete bad. And I'm just glad that this is over with. Maybe it'll come back, but for now, I'm good on gotcha fucking PvP. Alright. So if you didn't already, definitely check out the video here. Browndust2's cooking Lowen bunny suit reveal. We've got Lowen in her reverse bunny outfit. 10 out of 10 design. And then we should be getting Morphe either today or tomorrow. And like I said just in the video here, right? this is probably going to be their biggest month, just with how they're hyping it up in terms of like advertising and stuff. It's so how it's going to be is like their collabs, summer and December are going to be like their biggest months every single time. And this right here is setting up for an insane month. Most likely Lewin's going to be limited. I have no doubt that she will be. We get Morphe for free. But yeah, it's going to be a jam-packed month, guys. Pasty Bunny Lewin, easiest +5 in my life. Limited Lewin. It's not confirmed, but I wouldn't be surprised. Still thinking that Lewin's heart stickers are too big. I mean, look, if they were smaller, I would not mind. I would not mind at all. Can't wait, my tickets are ready. I'm telling y'all, BD2 December is gonna go down in gacha gaming history. Too huge. I'm late and I forgot to do so when I first clicked on the waiting room. No worries. No worries, no worries. But yes, it is it's gonna be a crazy month. Absolutely, absolutely, absolutely. And then real quick, I mean, I couldn't show obviously because of leaks, but here is, and if you're in the Discord, you already saw like what Morphe looks like, but there's Morphe on the right here. We've got fucking Lewin holding a glass of wine with her booba. But yeah, there's Lewin on the right, so you kind of get a visual of her. And please, yo, if we got any Korean bros in the chat, yo, join the Discord, man. We need updates on the AGF for fucking this weekend. Just in case they drop any info, but yeah, gonna be exciting. But yeah, gonna be some exciting stuff there. Gacha revenue gone. You gotta love it. Okay. Alright. Let's do a little bit of dailies here. PvP just reset, so it's not a big deal right now. But let's just do like 4 battles and then we'll call it. One second. We also got some NIKKE news, but underwhelming. Yeah, I mean, I guess we got Guillotine and Maiden coming, which we're gonna have to wait and see on how they look. Maiden seems okay. We just gotta look at her shooting pose, so we'll see. We'll see. By the way, the +5 Michaela has been sort of coming in handy in PvP for me. Otherwise, there's no reason for you to get +5 Michaela at all. So. Oh man. Let's just work it out. Just because I got super lucky. Oh, also a little small update. I did get Refi +5, so I will no longer have to rent from Guild War, and I can use her in Last Night, so that'll be fun. Damn, I still lost that. Shit. Maiden does seem to have nip piercings though, so I guess that's a does she? I didn't notice that. Maybe I'll have to double check then. I'll have to fucking double check. I didn't notice that. But either way, we're definitely getting the volume skin for sure. So that is definitely something without question that I'm getting. Oh, I gotta do a lot of reading catch up. I swear. Yeah, zoom in. Yeah, I'll take a look. Yo, lock out the Gooner lens, man. Nikke saw people stealing the booba vein style. Now they are moving to nipple showings like volume and maiden now. Oh yeah, fucking volume nips are fucking piercing through her fucking top. Chat, you know, say hi to me, give me attention and social validation. What's up, CL? Oh man, how you doing, man? All right. Let's get these other shit out the way. He already forgot. Boy, yo, you guys in this already forgot about you stuff is ridiculous. All right, let's Okay. And let's daily. What do we need here? Logs or wood. And let's get some gold. Do I need level up material? I definitely need level up material. Remember, guys, NEBRIS is wind. Okay. Cool. Let me do one refinement. So I'm going to be doing some account progression, guys. I'm going to try and go through like some of the story harder difficulties. Because I'm just going to be slowly prepping for NEBRIS here in the coming days. So if you saw in the video, I mean, you guys know what to do. Make sure you do hard and very hard for story mode and packs. So you can get extra stuff. And also, too, I'm going to be building a lot more gear here. Because I have a lot of units that are like 100 plus, but I've got rare gear on them. Which I've told you guys like for months now. Maybe, has it been a year? Almost a year. That rare gear is pretty good. But I gotta get to the point where I have everything upgraded. Real quick though, who should I potential? I actually have quite a bit of people potential, guys. Let me see. We have to cherish the time we have with them. Bro, what are y'all talking about? Maybe I should potential Celia. Yeah, let's do that. Okay, so I know what I need to do here. Alright, that's fine. So Celia will be the next potential. I think I've got Lowen potential, Dalvi potentialed. Lowen, Dalvi, Eclipse, Shara, Levia, Luvin. Do I have Luvencia potential? I don't. Thick Tia, so that's 6. 6. Yeah, I've got 6 people potentialed so far. And then yeah, 6. So this will be my 7th. Okay, cool. Cool. Alright, let's go here. Members only chat? Oh, stop. Potential your refie? You know you want to. We'll make her last. Refie's gonna go back to sitting in the corner. Alright, here we go. Da, 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 da. Beautiful. Where am I at on Fiend Hunt here? Level 10. Okay. Does the guild shop ever reset? I think only... Let me see. Wait, did I already... I think it did. Because I remember buying this shit. Unless I'm going crazy. Yeah, because I think I remember when the guild raid was going on, I bought up a lot of this stuff. I can't remember, but I believe it does. Let me say hey to the guild. Let me put this on my head here. There we go. Which, by the way, guys, in 2 days, Guild Wars is starting back again. So that should be exciting. So around when NEBRIS is coming back, we will get the Guild Wars. Honestly, I've really been enjoying the content for Browndust2. With the Guild Wars, Tower Salvation. And they're supposed to be coming out with the minigame eventually. But I feel like after the minigame, I think Browndust2 will be, like, good in terms of content. Like, me personally, I don't know what else they could add. And I don't know how much more content people would want. Well, I guess besides the L2D content dropping for NEBRIS, but I think that's a little bit different. But yeah, I think they've been doing a good job with content overall. I'm actually, dude, I still, like, I get leaks of Browndust2 guys, like, all the time. So I know what's coming up. But I still don't know the price of this NEBRIS Live 2D stuff. I have no idea what it's going to be. No clue. All right, People Castle. Let me do like 5 floors, and then I'll do some like story progression. Yeah, guild raid is up in 2 days. No minigame, add live 2Ds, and more main story packs. I mean, main story pack is coming out February. What? Fried Chicken, you're reading like 20 stories, bro. You'll be fine. Fuck this, yo, this guy. This fucking guy, man. Your story pack's coming out in February, buddy. Relax. But they said they'd be adding a minigame regardless. And then live 2Ds, listen, however, we're going to see how good this NEBRIS live 2D is. When the survey comes out, we're going to cook. Every patch, either every patch or every other patch, they got to add a live 2D. Because if this shit is good, they got to pump that shit out, bro. If let's say the whole thing is $10, I'm willing to pay $10 every pack for a fucking live 2D, man. So we'll see. We'll see. My boy Jet, I know you love Finn boys. I don't know what you're talking about. I can always read more. No. Fried Chicken. I really think, like, it may sound like you're enjoying it, but I really think you're suffering on the inside. Not even joking. There's just no way somebody is reading 12 different gacha game stories. You've been called Shikikan 13 different times from every gacha game you've played. Give it a rest, buddy. Give it a rest. Shikikan. Sensei. You're either being called commander or fucking teacher in every single gacha game you play. I know you're going insane. We should be getting NEBRIS news by tomorrow, right? She's Wednesday, right? Yes, we should be getting some type of news tomorrow, and then Tuesday we should be getting like the reveal of her cutscene. So. You forgot Snoopy. Brunsuke. Oh my god. Brunsuke. I don't know if Des will make main story after they see the results of the last survey. Bro, I'm still like I knew it would be low because I remember us talking about this. I knew the results would be low, but I did not think it would be like 1%. But honestly though, I'll say this. I think they do cook up for the event stories just because I don't know, in my opinion, they're like more fun, lighthearted, and they're funnier. But I think what they could do is that gives them time to focus on like the main story pack. So like this one's releasing in February. They could take another like 2-3 months to release like chapter 16 again later on. But that's just my opinion. The next story, all male characters die. That'd be insane. Event stories are really enjoyable. Yeah, they are. Like the contract wars, guys. I thought that was surprisingly well done. I had no idea it would be that good. Even the collab story between the Shinran Kagura stuff. I thought that was pretty decent. Now, what I'm not surprised by, well, I'm a little surprised by it. I think it was around 30% of people didn't play like the event pack for Shinran Kagura, but that just goes to show, in my opinion, I think there's a lot more casuals playing the game, like people that literally just log on to collect costumes, and that's about it, which is fine. But I think that gives the game more like potential for players to buy stuff. Because I think they got a good amount of people playing, but there's no point in buying anything because everything is literally the most free-to-play shit ever. That's why if this live 2D stuff when for NEBRIS comes out, I'm pretty sure it's going to be at least like $10. That way, at least they can make some money off of the casuals because there's no other reason to spend in this game. Fuck. What do I do here? We'll do like 2 more floors, guys, and then I'm just gonna rush through like random story content. Honestly, let me get both of these. Both of these are pretty much game changers. Okay. Yeah, we'll do like 3 more. Shinobi Pride was the most peak in Browndust2 this year. Yeah, Shinobi Pride shit was funny. Wow, the leaked costumes. Yeah, if you want to see the leaks for the Morphe costume, just get on the Discord. I'm sad I didn't notice that the story pack for Shinran, and now the free unit is only +2. Oh, damn, Truner. I mean, I guess all good. To be honest with you, the free unit, pretty, not the most useful. Decent, but not the most useful, so you're not missing out on too much. Shut it out. Actually, no. We'll put her here. Morphe and that fire chick might skip bunnies. You're insane. Literally all of December will be bunnies. Yomi has her uses. Oh yeah, she's. Listen, if you don't have certain units, she's definitely perfect to use. She's got a pretty big AOE, so she's definitely not useless. A character dying with a small animation would make the story hyped. Interesting. Don't have many wind physical damage DPS. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, when it comes to like something where you need wind physical, she'll definitely pop up. But right now I haven't been using her. I'm probably not going to be able to use that. Alright, let's do this last 4 here. Wait, whoa. I was yapping so much that I didn't see that I died. Or one of my characters died. What the fuck? 2 of them did. Shit. I'm fucking reading chat the entire time and I didn't notice that. Insane. Okay, so he heals. Oh, fuck. Whatever. I did not notice that at all. Oh, that's funny. So, Jet, I have 60k gems, 108 tickets. Which should I skip? I don't have either bunny. Okay, so the one that's going to be the most useful is going to be Celia. Bunny Girl Celia is going to be the most useful. However, I don't know what the other units are going to do. Lewin, Morphe. Well, no, Morphe you get for free. So I'll just say Lewin and actually no, that's the only other bunny. What am I talking about? Yeah, so then I would just go for Celia. Because Lewin's probably gonna have something to do with damage anyway. You'll be using Bunny Celia a lot. Right, Bunny Celia is going to give you the chain damage here. For 4 turns, each attack stacks additional 1 chain. Attack the enemy 3 times, each attack dealing blah 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 based off of 65% of attack damage. Or your magic attack. So, I would highly suggest just going crazy for Celia. But at least try to get a copy of everybody, if you can. But I should have, and I'll try to make a video for like the bunny girls on like who to get, but I kind of want to wait for Lewin to come out. So as soon as we get her info, I'll try and make something. But I think Celia's just going to be the best out of all 3 regardless. Even though I love Bunny Eclipse, Celia's probably going to be the best. Okay. So let's just get this over with. Accept the quest. It's good that the story's voiced though. That's always nice. The fuck? Hello? No way you're doing this to me. I'm in a guild. Carry out quick quest. By the way, guys, this has to be one of the best features to just get shit over with ASAP. So, again, for those of you that just want to get through story, use the quick quest feature. Look at that. Oh boy. So Celia should attack before Levia? So here's the thing. I'll sometimes go back and forth between the two because I'm like, well, if Levia goes first, then Celia will do more damage. But I think it's more important for Celia to go first because Levia gets an extra chain. So yeah, I would make Celia go first for the most part. But sometimes I'll be putting my characters in order and I'll be like, wait, should I have Levia go first so Celia can do extra damage? But I think it's better for Celia to go just so you can get the extra chain damage, right? And that way your Levia can fucking nuke people. Because she does do a lot of damage. Especially if you have her +5, which when Levia comes back available, I will definitely be getting her +5 for sure. So who are going to be the reruns again? Any reruns outside of the bunny units? Shit, are there any reruns, guys, in December? I'm blanking right now. I think it's just the bunny girls. Cuz we have NEBRIS this week. We have Vanica next week. After that, we probably should have the event, which is going to be, you know, Loen, Morpy, bunny girls all throughout the month. Yeah, I think it's just the bunnies that are rerunning this month of December. Unless someone is like looking at the patch notes, I'm not remembering. Oh, okay. Both Diana. Oh yeah, that's right. Anti-dystopian Diana. So, oh damn, both Diana costumes. Fuck. Oh yeah. You guys, yo, save your tickets up. Holy shit. I forgot regular Adventure Diana is fucking running. Oh my god. Oh my god. That's insane. Yeah, whoever I told to get Celia, listen, make sure you get, if you could get Diana +5 or as many copies of Diana as you can, please do so. Because I use Diana every single time I log in. I'm going to be honest. Diana, Helena are like the two people I've used the most in this game. Diana, you definitely need to get a shit ton of... I know people are going to be sparse for tickets, but I would just try your best to at least get... I think Diana... but Diana isn't affected by the +1 changes, so... I'll have to do a video on her. Yeah, both Dianas. But Adventure Diana is more important than Anti-Dystopian. I'd say just get Anti-Dystopian +1. But also Vanica in the pub apparently. Oh, that's good. Save. Also spin. True. Trying to save monthly costume upgrade items to have someone who is about to rerun for tickets. How do you like that +5 or Michaela +5 unit so far? I like her for PvP. And obviously for this Fiend Hunt, since she's useful in this Fiend Hunt. Otherwise, I would not suggest getting her because she's a headache. Not only do you have to take into the account that she takes away the 6 XP or SP, but she doesn't synergize well with their other costumes, so she's too much of a hassle to deal with. So hyped for Vanica, she looks so good. Yeah, I low key. Hang on, let's take a look at Vanica. Because Vanica is being tried and true to being one of the booty characters in this game. Where's she at? Oh, here she is. Bro, she looks so good. My goodness, chat. Be excited, because you know the cutscene is gonna go crazy. We got a lot of DJ Vanica fans. Mic test, mic test. So for her to get her OG skin, whew, it's gonna be good. This is gonna be good. Vanica gonna Vanica finna give us a crazy, yeah, that whatever dance she's doing, I'ma be hypnotized. Whatever dance she's doing, we are gonna be hypnotized for sure. I did. I'm yeah. It's gonna be crazy. It's gonna be crazy. Oh man. I'm gonna get that +3 minimum. And I also did more pulls for Rafitia, got her +4. Nice. Well, gotta go to bed. Any info, I'll just drop in Discord tomorrow if I remember. Alright, DK. Thanks, man. Good night, good night. The cake bounce gonna be out of this world, and in all of our they gotta continue the cake bounce. They have to, Fried Chicken. They have to. If they did it for DJ Vanica, they gotta do it for that'd be hilarious if they just take the bouncing and just continue it. Oh, that's Vanica? I didn't recognize her. Yeah, that's Vanica. Yo, what's up, Tess? My God, Dalby. I thought that was Nilo from Genshin. Nice. Auto. Battle? I'm be honest, I don't even know what Nilo looks like. I am so out of the Genshin loop. How do you do the quick story thing? You should have it like when you're trying to do hard and very hard, Chris. You should be able to choose it. Hang on, I think I showed it. Hang on. Yeah, we'll just go back in my stream. So check this out, Chris. So I went to hard. Alright, just click Cat Daddy here. And then right up top where it says main, right there, it says start hard difficulty. So you click that and then you accept the quest. And then it should bring you to the screen, I think. Hang on. Yeah, carry out quick quest. So it'll ask you to carry out the quick quest once you start the next difficulty. Okay, let me go back. Fast forward now. Alright, there we go. Yeah, but this makes things so much easier. That Michaela moan at the beginning of the cutscene. Oh yeah. I'm hoping they redo the Michaela cutscene because they're already redoing Luvencia and Elenier, so they might as well. Is that a cat? Oh, that's in the fucking story pack. I'm like, what the? Oh shit, I didn't know this. Let me boot up BD2 to grind. Yeah, yeah. That was one of the major updates, like, what, 2-3 patches ago? 2 patches ago? So this is fairly new. Maybe I do need to do a video on grinding through tickets. I don't know. We'll see. Oh, you bought the Black Friday pack. Nice, Blue. Best deal in gacha gaming right now. Alright, one sec. Hang on. Sorry, guys. Got distracted. About to load up large AoE units to rush these battles. Oh, for sure, Chris. That's why I got fucking Dalvy in the win. I just fucking AoE and kill everything. I have like 150 tickets, and that's without grinding, though the event story pack, through the event story pack, so 180 tickets in reserve still. Nice. Does the skip option also give you the rewards from the chest in the map? No. But I'm gonna be honest, I wouldn't worry about the random chests on the map. They're really not giving you too much. Hey Jet, have you checked your notifications? I tagged you in a girl's front. Yeah, I saw yours. I saw it, CO. I think, did I like it? I probably didn't like it. But I saw your post. Yeah, all your posts, CO, I've been seeing, so don't worry. If I didn't like it, I must have just forgot. But yeah, I've been seeing your posts for sure. Honestly, I'm kind of excited about Girls Frontline 2. Who knows how long it's going to last, but it's very I mean, it's got everything I want in a gacha game, which is auto battling at the very beginning, so I'm not gonna be too upset at it. I'm probably gonna, I don't know if I'm gonna do content for Girls Frontline 2 though. I'll probably do like update videos here and there, but I don't know, we'll have to see. You guys know what I'm doing. I'm going straight to the dorm rooms as soon as possible. The only thing is, a lot of the characters I want are like the characters that have come out in like the past like 2 months of Browndust, or not Browndust2, of Girls Frontline 2. Pro Guild Master reveals free gym hack and BD2 gone wrong. Oh my god. Yo, if I start making titles like that means I've gone Hollywood, Lock. If I start making video titles like that, I've gone Hollywood. Oh man. Insexual. It's like what, 250 gems or something from chess? Not that much. Yeah, I mean it's definitely the least of your worries in my opinion. I don't know, them releasing with 2 limited banner units right off bat makes me a little skeptical. No Jet VA for girls frontline too. Oh my god, fried chickens. Honestly, I really could care less about the girls frontline 2 story. I'm sorry, man. I'm sorry. Probably no Jet VA for that. No Jet VA for that. Oh man. Yo, Caleb, brother, how you doing, man? I'm doing good. Doing good, doing good. Just doing these dailies. We are getting ready for NEBRIS in a couple days here. Collecting our tickets. Oh yeah, Koro Games bought Tencent. Yeah, I saw that. From everything I read about Koro Games buying Tencent, it seems like Koro Games is still remaining like completely independent. But Koro Games has stated like multiple times, and also like their statement after being bought out by Tencent. Cause what, Tencent owns like 51% of the majority shares of Koro Games. They mentioned that this is gonna help their long-term plan for long-term investment in Wuthering Waves, right? They're taking the same approach as like PGR, where they're willing to sacrifice profit to slowly build up like a community and make the game really good. And they said for the next 10 years, so they plan on supporting Wuthering Waves, guys, for a long fucking time. So yeah, I mean they're right under Tencent, so they could do, honestly, they could do whatever the fuck they want. As long as their profits aren't like dropping tremendously, they'll be fine. Yet to go to a hard story pack since I'm going through the story normal at the moment, and I hope to finish the story packs, then move to hard ones. Yeah. Take your time, Nerblaze. My Morphe now has 89% magic resist for PvP. Nice. Koro bought Tencent? No. Tencent bought Koro. Does that mean they own Shift Up? Nah. Tencent owns like 30% of shares of Shift Up, if I remember correct. Hopefully so, and not putting WUWA with more chains. Yeah. No. Wuthering Waves is gonna be fine. Wuthering Waves definitely doesn't make as much as like the other open world gachas, but I mean, I've told you guys about the guy that I talked to when it comes to like revenue stuff, so it definitely doesn't make as much as it should, but like I said, they're looking at a more long-term plan, so. Which, by the way, we got to talk about those Wuthering Waves leaks, but we'll wait until we get into WUWA. Because, my god. The WUWA leaks have been oh so good, chat. As long as Tencent understands that granny panties are... Bro. I really don't understand who, like... I don't know where it is in the age rating, but there's no need for granny panties. The ugliest design in gacha games, bro. If you're gonna make a skirt, if you're gonna make a character with a skirt, you don't have to do that shit. There's no way. It blows my mind, man. It blows my mind. Not to say that, I mean, so far for the WUWA characters, they haven't really done that. But I think for the Jinshi skin, she's got some granny panties going on low key. So I just hopefully they don't do it, which they haven't. But I just don't get the granny panty thing, man. It's ridiculous. WUWA is 10 times better with mods. Yeah, WUWA mods have been going crazy. WUWA mods definitely been going crazy. Alright. And speaking with revenue, rest in peace to monthly gacha revenue PvP. You will not be missed. Absolutely. Sensor Tower seems to be no more. Yeah. Oh, and actually, you know what, guys? If you're ever curious about Browndust2 and how well they're doing, do not go to Sensor Tower. Just go to the website. Let me show you. Browndust2 is owned by NEBRIS, guys. So if you ever want to know how they're doing, go to investors, go to financials, I believe. Yeah, it should be financials. No, hang on. IR library. Go to earnings. You can look at their Q3 results here. So you can take a look at their financial stuff. Unfortunately, though, when it comes to naming the games, they don't show you their direct revenue in particular. However, they will give you a summary of how they're doing. So look, mobile game revenue, they made 45.7 billion won. Increased quarter-on-quarter due to the summer event of Browndust2 and official launch of The Legend of Heroes, Garab trilogy or whatever. So they made money on the Browndust2 summer event. However, I'm going to look into if I can find like separate revenue for Browndust2. But if you just ever want to know how Browndust2 is doing, every quarter you could actually go to the website and just take a look. Other than that, I would not trust, because you're going to see like on Reddit, like Sensor Tower reports from the actual website, not gacha revenue. And I can already tell you that Sensor Tower directly is nothing but cap. Nothing but cap. But yeah, I will try and see if I could find like direct revenue information that is public for you guys. It's crazy that the same company that gave us Browndust2 also gave us Liza P. Yeah. Oh man. Yeah, the revenue of November might seem low, but that's because people are saving for 1.5 Annie. Well, not only that, but the number just isn't true. we don't even know the real number. I forgot that NeoWiz made Liza P. Yeah. Crazy. No, nothing's wrong with Liza P. I think a lot of people just like don't know, or they forgot that NeoWiz made Liza P. It's a very successful Souls game. Okay. Let's do this. Let's do one more. Yeah, let's just do the last pack here. We'll do very hard, and then we'll see what we do after. And we just get 200 tickets for this. Let me... Hang on, guys. Let me see what I can do. What if I do this? Okay, there we go. The event packs give you the 10 tickets there. Or the story, or the character packs, fuck. Alright, let's do this then. Alright, let's blow through this. Alright. Neo is and shift up carrying Korean gaming. Yeah, Neo is shift up and then Nexon with the first descendant. 100%. Bro, that photo mode. By the way, Locke, I don't know if you know, on Twitter they asked how they could make photo mode better or like features in general. So there's like over 1,000 comments on that post since like yesterday. So there's going to be another update for photo mode pretty soon. But there's like a lot of suggestions for them to make it better, so. But yeah, photo mode for Stellar Blade has been going crazy, so. Yeah, Korean games have been up. Okay, so there is nothing. Alright, there we go. Back to the chat. Yeah, I saw photo mode is generally awesome in Stellar Blade. Yeah, it's actually... It's low-key kind of like revived the game a little bit for a while at least. I haven't played since the last time, but I definitely should play again. But I know I'm about to play a shit ton of it when the PC version comes out. Oh my god, the PC version is gonna go crazy. Alright, we'll finish this one up, guys, and then we'll head to WUWA. Keep it up. Wait, did my characters die? Oh shit, I didn't even notice. Oh my god, AI Chan. Alright, I gotta charge my fucking batteries. I just hope we get some DLC story content next year. I mean, if we don't, we don't. I just hope we get either that or more costumes. Asians again, saving the game industry. Pretty much. Let's see. I got blown up. Yeah, I didn't see it. I was looking to the right the whole time. Also, the 4-star nun is hot. Oh yeah, Elpis. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I don't know what happened, but they definitely fucked me up. But that's okay. We'll just recycle some new characters. That is all good. Oh, let's do it here. Alright, who do we want? We might as well do... Yeah, let's do that. I should probably change up the order. Yeah, let me do that. Alright. I mean, it doesn't matter. Yeah, we're good. Oh, one of the enemies self-destructed? Okay. Classic, classic. Well, damn, they died. Lowen's fireball is Madara energy. True. Lowen drops the sun. Or Levi. Or yeah, Lowen. Oh my goodness. Yeah, I'm interested to see what her bunny costume will do. She's already crazy as is. Hey, there we go. Okay. Glad we got that over with. I think we're good then. Okay. All right, guys. Let's move on to some WUWA. We got a lot to talk about too. Anyway, talk about some fucking leaks. Someone this shy is wearing a risque bunny costume. That's gonna be interesting. Yeah, she's kind of like Therese in that sense, so it definitely should be interesting. Honestly, I'm just curious to see this fucking NEBRIS L2D shit. I'm so curious. I wonder really how they're gonna do it. Which I think it's gonna be like a story, and then within the story, it's gonna be like the live 2D shit. But we'll see. All right, WUWA time. BRB. All right, hang on, chat. I gotta wash my hands. One sec. All right. And Bunny Diana and Bunny Reffy, there will never be a Bunny Rafiti. I promise you, there will never be a Bunny Rafiti. Not even close, buddy. You keep dreaming, though. Oh, Bunny Rafiti, are you out of your mind? All right, hang on. Gotta charge this before AI Chun says something.
Charging battery.
Okay. By the way, guys, I gotta show you. Let's go here. Yeah, let's go here. So I did this off stream, but I decided to go against difficulty 6 and I beat it here. 2 minutes, 28 seconds. I probably could do quicker, but yeah, I beat it with my Camellia team. So finally decided to do it, but I didn't think I'd do it so quick. So yeah. We finally beat the monkey. Unfortunately off stream. So, but maybe we'll do the Inferno boss a little bit today. So, because I haven't faced Inferno Rider hologram yet. But yeah, the monkey is done with. Finally. All right, let's get on with our dailies for the Gathering Wives. By the way, how many were... Bro got Rexlin to play his account? Okay, buddy. Yeah, I sure did. I literally reached out to Rexlin and asked him to beat this for me. That's exactly what happened. And he just came right on, too. Oh, man, I swear. Am I satisfied with my echoes for Camellia? Let me collect a few more. But anyway, Gathering Wives, while we play and gather our dailies. The 402 surplus, oh yeah. Bro, I'm telling you guys, I will log in like every 3 days and just spin this shit. It's so nice. The amount of gachas I'm playing, that's why I love Weather Waves so much. I just let it fill up. And then, hey, I just spend it all. Am I dropping frames? No, I think I'm good.
Stay behind me.
Maybe a little bit. It can't be me this time though. I already fixed the issue.
Oh, from the heart. War with time. Well met. Stay behind me. Cycle of corruption. Frozen blockade.
Also, BD2 is more like Browndust2. Browndust2 and Gathering Wives. Two beautiful, beautiful fucking gotcha games. Bro, overcap. Yeah, I did overcap. Low key. It's alright though. Not the end of the world. But yeah, I definitely did. Okay, let's do Calamity. Actually, no, I gotta do these Resonance potions, man. Resonance and energy potions. We gotta do that. Let me make sure. Oh, sorry. Wait, is it? Okay, yeah, that has nothing there. Okay, yeah, so it's not me, it's the game. Like me overcapping stamina in HSR. I hear HSR is a yap fest. Is that true?
Combat isn't just about strength. You need skills and wisdom.
I hear it's a pure yap fest.
You there, looking to put on some trick?
You there. Yep, it is. Very much so it is. Damn. Still enjoyable for the most part. Okay, that's good. Bloom from ash and show. I'll take 2. Okay, we'll exit. Dude, I'm so... Wait, hang on. Last one was not so hot. More filler than usual from what I've seen. Okay. So here's the thing, guys. I think when the new update comes out, I might... I don't know what day, but I might spend minimum like 8 hours playing Wuthering Waves. Because Carlotta's gonna come out. We have to collect the echoes. We've got to get the storyline for Carlotta down. We've got to get Carlotta and her weapon. We've got to explore the entire map. And we've got to get the echo sets for Carlotta. Bro, there's a lot of shit. I might do a pretty long stream for Wuthering Waves when it comes out. Cause like the minute I get Carlotta, I'm gonna want to try and max her out like as soon as possible. So
combat isn't just about strength.
Yeah, we'll see what the plans are for that Wuthering Waves update.
You there, looking to put on some...
How's my WUWA stash looking? Let's take a look. That's a great question. 12 tickets, 5k astrites, and I think I've got some lunite. Right? And 2300 lunite, so that's like a pull and a half. So I mean it's okay, nothing to write home about, but hey, if I 1 or 2 tap Carlotta, that would be insane. And then spend 8 hours playing WUWA when Rosia comes out. Okay, here's the thing. If Rosia turns out to be a very, very, very useful support character, like in terms of like Verena and Surekeeper, then I will have to consider pulling for her. But only then. Because I mean, let's be real. I have Verena, and she's super useful. So if Rosia is that useful, I'll get her. But we'll see. We'll see. Rosia, Encore, and Verena, yeah, that will be a team. I'm telling you right now, if Rosia's side story involves Encore, Verena, and fucking Yoo-Hoo, I'm skipping everything. I'm not gonna let anybody talk. If I get Yoo-Hoo, Verena, Encore, and Rosia all in the same companion quest, I'm skipping everything. I'm not looking at a single scene. I'm not reading any lines. We're not doing that again. I promise you we're not doing it again. Absolutely not. We are skipping everything. I don't want to hear from anybody, bro. No way I'm playing fucking daycare again. But that sounds cute. I mean, to you guys it sounds cute. I'm fucking skipping that shit. But if Fried asks you not to skip, listen, Fried Chicken's gonna read that 5 times over. He'll be alright. Cute is definitely not allowed. Run a tight shift over here, boys.
Iron graft, you knew.
You are making Fried Chicken sad.
Stay behind me. Like frigid death.
2K subs, everyone. 2K subs. Okay, yeah. It's the subs, man. I've completely changed. Oh my god, it's the subs. Oh man. Wait a minute. Okay, let me do this. But obviously that's not gonna happen. I read it through. Oh, man. You read it and you don't even play WUWA. That's insane. Holy shit. Oh, God. Okay, let's go. Hey. Okay. Dude, I don't even know which one I really need. I guess we get the Jue one. The Jue one's probably the most useful here. You will not obtain Echo, that's fine. Alright, let's do it.
The lovely smell of all my prey.
Let's get this over with real quick.
Loading. Astral modulation.
Okay, misclick right there.
Stay behind me.
Come on down.
Like frigid death. Reborn from ancient roots. Grafting, suffer.
Hey, there we go. There we go, there we go, there we go. Okay, we got our 2. Actually, let's do it one more time. Jet, are you gonna play through Snowbreak Story on stream? Yeah, I am. I don't know if I'm gonna do it today though. I might be short for time today. I'll probably do it either Monday or Tuesday, to be honest with you. Why not max difficulty? Because I want the fight to be over with. I hate going against WUWA at max difficulty.
Stay behind me.
Because it's just me fucking running around, waiting for him to come down.
Blockade. Sprout of fire seed. The lovely smell of all my prey.
Right. Oops. Oh, fuck. I forgot. I can only do it once. What am I doing? Oh, no. I think I gotta beat him. Yeah, I gotta beat him. Alright, I keep forgetting that I can only do it once.
Bloom from ashen shell. Struggle harder.
This week seems quite packed as well. Definitely. How many of you are, for those of you that are in the Discord, well, I'm sure all of you saw it, but what do you guys think of the Jinchi skin? I know we've been talking about it on the Discord, but for me, and for all we know, the price is going to be what, like $45 or whatever. I think for the price, the Jinchi skin is definitely not that worth it. I know some of you guys saw the Darkness fucking crashing out on the Discord about it. I've talked to Darkness like 3 times on the skin subject, like separately, and I'm like, bro, you gotta relax. Bro, it was straight up crashing out on the Discord, man. Oh my god, it was so ridiculous. I couldn't believe it. Dude takes it personally when you're talking about the when you're talking about the Jinchi skins. Oh my god, man. Oh.
Reborn from ancient roots.
Amazing, beautiful skin, would even buy it for 60, bro. I've told Darkness why I don't like the skin, and I literally told him the same thing that got him triggered like a couple days ago. I literally told him it's just a recolor. It looks okay. It's slightly different from Jinchi's like OG outfit, but it's literally just a recolor. And I play PGR, and I know they could do better than that. And for $45, okay, yeah, I'm fucking lagging. That was, it's a little bit stuttery. For $45, it's definitely not worth the price. They just changed the colors. It should be free, not gonna lie. I mean, if it was $20, I think that would be a little bit more, that would be much more acceptable, but for $45, absolutely not. Absolutely not. Okay. Let's go ahead and get rid of the rest of this here. What do I want to do? Oh yeah. Hang on. We gotta go here. But obviously, Senwa's skin should be free, and like I said, the skins will get better. They will definitely get better. Just a real slow start that we got. I am looking forward to the new winter units in NIKKE. Yeah, Maiden looks interesting, but I want to wait until we see like Maiden shooting pose and all that stuff. But I know they're doing a rerun of Ludmilla and Mika, so that's gonna be good for people that didn't get her. Personally, the granny pantsu is the best part. Absolutely in love with it. Oh my god. Insane that they did that. For a paid skin at that, Ein. It's insane. There was also another debate about the granny pantsu, wasn't it? I wonder if that guy is here watching the stream. Oh my god. Alright. Let's get rid of some more of this. I think I need... Yeah, let me farm some of this, but... Yeah, just a little bit of this. I need one more copy of Wonderland Miller for MLB. Oh, nice, nice. I think I just have one copy of her. I don't know if I'm gonna... I don't think I'm gonna MLB. Alright. Do this real quick.
Stay behind me. Lotus pervade.
Notice pervade. Huge damage.
The lovely smell of all my prey.
Nice to know I don't have to worry about Ludmilla banner for me since she core 7. Oh my god, bro. Holy shit, good. What the heck is Granny Pantsu? It's basically instead of like regular underwear, it's like really long shorts that are like really fluffy. If I had like a character example, I'd show you, but it's definitely in Genshin a little bit and some other gacha games. But they do it because it's too inappropriate to have like regular underwear. Jet, I maxed out Pulau and Alpha. I might go for Pulau weapon in the future. What do you mean by maxed out? Are you talking about like you got them level capped or like SSSS? Like I'm guessing you're saying like you leveled them up. Censored Freesia? I haven't even seen Censored Freesia, but probably Censored Freesia. Oh, short shorts? They're not even like short shorts. They're like longer than short shorts. But yeah, basically kind of like that. Okay. Let's see. I gotta go here too. Skills, level cap, whatever I can do. Oh, okay, gotcha. Now you just gotta find a team for each of them. Fuck these guys up.
Loading. Iron graft on you.
Stay behind me. Shackles be gone.
Reborn from ancient roots. It's getting fun. Doesn't sound like a good bargain.
Nice. Need to grab one. She is needed for Solar Raid. Oh yeah, she's great for Solar Raid. Yeah, I'm gonna try and give Solar Raid a try for the next time it comes out. I haven't taken it serious in like a long time, so we'll give Solar Raid a try for once. Didn't Professor start playing PGR yesterday? I think early this week, or yeah, maybe like 4 days ago. Or wait, is it like the puffy underwear with frills at the? It's both. It's both of those, Blue. Yeah, yeah, you got it, you got it. It's that and the frills, the puffy frills shit. Yeah. It sucks, but I didn't play at the start, so it makes sense. Yeah, you just gotta grind what you can grind. It is what it is. Should I pull for Zhang Liao weapon? No. I think you should leave Zhang Liao in the dust and save everything for Carlotta. Alright. Oh, which by the way, bro, I gotta get Carlotta and her weapon, chat. Oh my god. Fuck, man. Carlotta's gameplay looks so good. We gotta get Carlotta her weapon. We skip the fuck out of Brant. Rosia, if she's like Verena level support, maybe we see about getting her. And then we save up for Phoebe. Yeah, I do solo raid up to like max difficulty because I just auto it. I just don't do the challenge part. So I'm gonna give it a try. Get on the leaderboards. They need to do a mail banner. I need time to store my asteroids. Well, listen, once Brant's gonna give us some breathing room to save. I'll call this as Brent. Oh man. Okay, let's Oh, this is endless. Damage dealt by impact is increased. Fuck. I haven't played Changli in a while, but I've been going Camellia crazy, so it's fine. Damn, Shorekeeper's so bad. Actually, I know what I could do here. Let's do this. Let me see. I might skip Phoebe for the elf girl if she's OP like you said. I'm gonna wait for more copies. Or I'm gonna want more copies. Yeah, we'll see what happens. Honestly, I don't even know what Phoebe does, so. Plus, I gotta see more of Phoebe's design. Because I'll be honest, Phoebe kind of looks very normal. Design-wise, but we'll see what she can do. I just bought Lunite subscription to prepare for Carlotta. Nice. Mail banners are a good skip unless one gives busted ass support, even though that's iffy. Yeah, I doubt that's gonna happen. Oh man. Cause Sunday is gonna be meta for 3.0. I don't know what you're talking about, Doctors. In the next update, but we'll do wonders if it's enough. Oh, you're talking about HSR. Okay. How much astrites do you have? I've got like 5,100 astrites, so I gotta collect. I gotta fucking collect, man.
Loading. In war time.
Stay behind me. Lotus pervade.
Bloom from ashen shell.
Dude, Camellia is so much fun.
Let's have fun. The lovely smell of all my prey. Vitality sour. Feed my blossoms.
Self-deceivers. Nice. Bro, I don't think I have any energy regen on my Camellia, now that I think about it.
Leave it to me. Loading. I engraft you new.
Stay behind me. Ha! Shackles be gone.
Reborn from ancient roots. Grafting, suffer. Don't run.
Keep the dance going.
Leave it to me. Stay calm. Diminish. Astral modulation.
Oh, this motherfucker's not dying.
Stay behind me. Frozen blockade.
I gotta switch.
Sprout of budding seeds. Let's have fun. Entwine. Clipping. Struggle harder. Entertainment. Crimson blossom.
Oh. All right. All right, so we got the second half. All right, what are you guys saying? Jinshi and Jojo will rerun later, right? So which one should I pull? Because I don't have any of them. Honestly, I would go for Jinshi. Hopefully you have Varina or Shorekeeper as a support. If you don't have any supports, then it's probably not a bad idea to get Jojo, but I would say Jinshi. Jinshi because of her new skin. Listen, save your money, because if that shit's $45, you don't need that new skin, buddy. Alright, here we go, boys. Alright. Team Varina.
Work for me. The fruit of life is in everything.
Actually, my energy regen on Varina. I gotta upgrade my Varina a little bit, actually. I've had this team since, like, the beginning.
Time to wrap it up.
Strike as one.
Okay, I probably should have picked Shang Li.
Sacred light. Thunder guide us.
But I mean, it's still not bad.
Leave it to me. Focus.
Tear them to pieces. Back off.
Together we fight. Take form. Take flight. Thus it ends. Bloom. The fruit of bask in the sunlight.
Let's get this sunlight.
Tear them to pieces. I've had enough. Get lost. Now you'll
Strike
behave.
as one. Take form. The skies evil be cleansed. Oh, stars.
Heed my calling. Did I miss? Yikes.
Woefully.
Being held up by a scorpion.
The fruit of
Tear them to pieces. Snuff
Ah.
it. Be gone.
together we fight. Fast and stylish. Sacred life. I shall lead the way. Leave it to me. The fruit of
Tear them to pieces.
Ooh. Oh yeah. Damn, my second half wasn't even close to as good as my first. I feel like that would have been different for Changli. Although I do gotta upgrade the echoes for my Yinlin and Verena. Confirm. $4,000, $5,000. Okay, so I gotta get 6,000. Okay, that's definitely possible. Switch up the teams a little bit. I have only 7k astrites and might not have enough for next version. Yeah, it's real tough to like save up for astrites, man. That's why I hope I get lucky and I don't have to do a 50-50. But 50-50s for me have not been the best, so it is what it is with that. Alright, guys. We'll do almost max difficulty here. Well, I mean, it's max difficulty for sure. Alright, here we go. Do we know the stats for Rosia yet? Do we know what she does? Because I don't even think we know like Carlotta's stats, do we? We just know that she's a support. Rosia. You have 159 astrites? Damn. It's rough out here, man. Okay, I'll do this. Dreamless or Inferno Rider? Fuck it. We'll go Dreamless. My mistake was trying to get Jojo. You poor thing. Wasted all that on Jojo.
The lovely smell of all my prey. Let's have fun. Entwine.
I'm gonna be already 30 pulls in on Carlotta banner, so I'm gonna be on 40 pulls soft pity. Nice. Nice little setup for you. After resident skill hits target, energy regen is increased for 20 seconds. Let's just do echo skill here.
The lovely smell of all my prey.
Surrender your
1 second, I'll check chat here.
Crimson blossom. Let's have fun. Vitality sour.
So again, what would it take for WUWA for you to pull a male character? I mean, I've mentioned that Scar is cool, but it really just depends on the character story wise and then the design. But it would definitely take quite a bit. Like I said, I've been so turned off by mill designs and gacha games lately that it's just it's almost like impossible for me to pull on a male these days. Last time I pulled on male characters was Jinshi, or not, wow, not Jinshi, Epic 7 and Fate Grand Order, which those games are great. All right, hang on 1 sec, guys. I gotta answer this. All right, sorry about that, guys. Had to take that. My bad, my bad. All right, attack increase by 80% per 10 seconds. Presence operation. Let's do this. He's on his 2.43K subs business call meeting. Talking about streaming on Jets. What 2.43K subs do to it? Okay. The jokes write themselves, I guess. The jokes write themselves. Oh, man.
The lovely smell of all
Oh. Wait, what? I just got one tapped. I was not expecting that. What the fuck? I just got bodied. Bruh. What the fuck, man? Yo, I was not expecting. Oh, what the fuck? Oh my god. No way. Oh shit. What the fuck? Yo. I know I'm on like the hardest difficulty, but I oh my god, no fucking way. Maybe you should choose Inferno. I don't even think that had to do with Inferno. I wasn't expecting that damage. What the fuck? Oh my god. Holy shit. Alright, let me see if I can get back there again, man. Fuck, I'll choose Crownless. What the fuck? Alright, if I get rocked again, then that's just unfortunate, but my god. Oop, I fucked that up. I was not expecting that at all. I legit got off the phone, fucking walked up, and got destroyed. Alright, let's speed through there. Yo, I need the turtle. I need the fucking turtle. I need the turtle, man. We need the bell. Oh shit. Yeah, I need fucking shield something. At the resist skill hits energy target, energy regen. Liberation skill is increased by 70%. Okay, well, let's see how long I last this time. But I definitely do need some tankiness.
Wind against my vines. The lovely smell of all my sprout. Feed my blossoms, self-deceivers.
Whew, I just gotta be careful. Just gotta be careful. Energy regen. When shield disappears, I don't have a shield. Quickly. We're just gonna have to burst damage everything.
The lovely smell of all.
Let's see. Consecutive attacks allows for basic attacks. Whilst Camellia's taking no damage, really. I'll just go on 4 30. Oh no, let's do this one. I'm gonna be showing off my main DPS, Rosia. Do we know her stats yet, Darkness? Like what she does? I know she's a support, but I don't think we know what she does yet.
Vitality is getting fun. Stemming. Sprout.
Not doing too much damage here.
Grafting. Suffer. Don't run. Keep the dance going. Clipping crimson blossom.
There we go. Holy shit. She just buffs Havoc? Oh. If she just buffs Havoc, then I might just have to skip. We'll see. All right. What's going on, guys? Increase resident skill by 20%, or by 200%. Consumes 80 skill. 80 stamina, though. Honestly, but I know that's gonna be really annoying. But 200%. Yeah, fuck it. Hopefully, I can get like a stamina. Basic attacks. About 1%. When attack hits target. Yeah, I should be okay. Liberation, 30%. Echo cooldown reduce. Ooh. Well. All right, let's do that. Okay. Memory of fierce struggle.
Vitality. Sour. And twine. Clipping.
Oh fuck. I should have saved it. Yo, what's going on, Darkness Falls? What's up, man? Let's see. Increase.
It's getting
Oh my
fun.
god.
Grafting. Pathetic.
Fucking bitch, man.
Crimson Blossom.
Fucking tickled him. Won't be doing too much damage, I don't think.
Pathetic. Vitality sour. Pathetic.
Oh my god, bro.
Self-deceivers.
Actually fighting for my life here. What the fuck? Oh my god, I need the belt so bad. Unbelievable, bro. Woo. Energy required to cast Residence Liberation is reduced. I'll take it, man. Do I really want to do a death match? Fuck. Maybe this helps.
Vitality sour.
Oh, fuck. I thought I fucking... Yeah. I just gotta be careful. Oh, man. Fucking edge. Yep. Okay, so we got Baja, so we can heal a little bit. It says successful dodges, summoning Concerto Companion. Gain a shield equal to 5% of max HP after using a grapple. Yeah, let's do that. It's a small shield, but we'll take it. We'll take it. Oof. Move this shit out the way. Alrighty. Oh, memory of calamity, chat. Alright, here we go.
The lovely smell of all
Fucking bitch.
vitality sour.
Verity shines.
I'm already annoyed.
It's getting fun. Don't run.
Keep the dance going.
Rejuvenating snow.
And he's coming for me. Thank God it's easy to parry.
Endless reverberation.
Fuck off, bitch.
Charity shines.
Nope. Yo, this max difficulty is no joke, man. Thick. Yeah, Baja. Honestly, hopefully we get a skin for Baja.
Struggle harder. Entertain me.
Alright, let's see what damage I can do here.
Rejuvenating
While I
snow.
got time.
Pruning.
Endless reverberation.
It's getting fun.
Oh, fuck.
Feed my blossoms.
So many times I could have counted.
Deceivers.
Rejuvenating snow.
Yeah, I got 44 seconds before this shit gets difficult. I don't know if I can beat him. I'm gonna try though. Tag me in Discord? Okay, I'll take a look after this.
Getting fun. Crimson blossom.
Oh no. Oh my.
Endless reverberation.
Please.
Clicking. Sprout. Withering. Vine.
Oh my god. Oh. Dude, I need the fucking bell. Holy fuck, that's tough without the bell. Oh, that was close. Fucking maxed out difficulty. That was a good try though. Fucking on edge that entire time. Plus, I still didn't have a good amount of damage either way. Holy shit. Good attempt though. Good attempt. Okay, hang on. Chris, you sent me you doing how much is that? Wait. 10 million damage on Jinchi? Damn. Good shit, Chris. Holy fuck. Alright. Oh, that wasn't you? Oh, that's somebody else. Oh, okay. I'm sure that is one cracked out fucking R6 Jinchi. That's insane though. 10 mil. Alright. So we'll come back to that. Fuck, man. That was tough. Alright, hang on. Did I burn out all of my... I got 145 left. So let me just do the yeah, over here. We'll get some resonance potion energy course. Too much clothes. Yeah, you're right. That's my bad.
Combat isn't just about strength. You need skills and wisdom too when facing enemies on the battlefield.
Bro, this guy stays yapping, bro. every single time. And they ask me if I
You
want to
there,
skip the
looking
fucking
to put on some
dialogue,
training?
and it
Good
always
training
resets.
keeps-
By the way, is the new map Renacida, is it supposed to be bigger than Jinzhou, guys? I think it's at least the same size, right? Yeah, I think it's at least the same size. Yeah, from all the video comparisons I've seen, I think it's pretty much the same. One sec. One sec, guys, sorry. Alright, cool. Alright, let's get this over with. Has anyone beaten the Snowbreak story? Do you guys know how long it is? Is it like 2 hours, 3 hours? Yo, what's up, Zyrek? Yo, Zyrek, you see the First Descendant stuff? Or the live stream, I guess? Pretty excited. Apparently they're already working on another character named Serena.
Loading.
Pretty short? Okay, thanks, Meatball.
Stay behind me.
Maybe I do it this stream then.
Like frigid death.
Bloom from ash and show. That's a fun.
Hot snippets of it from what I saw. I'm excited. Yeah, it's definitely looking exciting. 24-hour stream today? I'm not ready, bro. I don't know what it is with you guys in the 24-hour stream. Literally, all of you are gonna fall asleep. I'm gonna be left here fucking doing my dailies twice in a fucking day if I do 24 hours. I'll go insane. Yeah, but I think we can play it. I got some time.
Combat isn't just about strength. You need skill. You there, looking to put on some training? Good training.
Bro, why do you guys lie like that? 72 hours for what? You guys are gonna be sound asleep while I'm over here fucking... Did I hear 24-hour stream? I'm gonna cook some rice right now. Bro's getting dinner prepared. "24-hour stream is a rite of passage for professional quote-unquote streamers." Interesting.
Iron graft you knew.
Stay behind me. Frozen blockade.
Bloom from ash and show. Crimson blossom.
Do that. Nice. Okay, I think that's good. Not just sleeping, also at work later. Yeah, but the thing is, you get to sleep.
Wind against my vines.
Yo, how many of y'all listen to me at work? That's actually crazy. Alright. I don't think I got any more stands, but let me double check. Hang on, chat. Alright, fuck. I don't think I got any more. No, I don't. Alright. Let's, the dude that does solo raid carries a NIKKE did 30-hour stream. Yes. What? Does he sleep? Bro. Crazy. Alright, anyway. Snow break time, guys. I will be right back. All right. Snow break time. Oh, let me turn on the volume. Also, shout out to Meatball for actually finding some real revenue for Snowbreak. I had been looking for it for at least a month, and he found a post on it. What was it? I don't know if Meatball's still in the chat, but what was it? Like, at minimum, they make anywhere between like 40 to 60 million. It's kind of hard to estimate because they don't tell you the specific number. But when you base it off of last year's number, it should be around 60 million in like Q3. Which again is another reason why fucking I'm so glad gacha revenue charts are done with, man. Every time I find the real numbers out for each gacha game, gacha revenue charts are just so incorrect. He used Monster Energy drink and rum? Is he insane? Bro, what the fuck? Bro is out of his mind. What? What is 60 mil Snowbreak? Yeah, Snowbreak. In Q3. Mixing uppers and downers sounds like a recipe for fun. Sounds like a recipe for insanity. Fucking out of his mind to be doing some dumb shit like that. 30 hours too? Come on now, that's insane. How much does gacha revenue say it was? I mean, on gacha revenue, they always report it to be around like $3 million. But like, I think a week after gacha revenue comes out, there's also PC estimates, which makes it around, they always estimate it to be around like 20 million. So the numbers are always off because it doesn't account for PC, which is like 70% of Snowbreak revenue. So yeah, gacha revenue is like way off. Way off. They also use like multipliers too, which also threw off numbers for NIKKE. So, but yeah, they always estimated it at like anywhere between 3 to 6 million. So they were off by a lot. The price of being #1 in JP charts. Oh yeah, always #1 in JP. I wish I knew how much TOF would be then. I mean, I could look into it, but according to everything I know, TOF is doing just fine. Like, the people that say TOF is, like, dead, not necessarily true. I mean, there's definitely a shortage of, like, EN players, but it's still going strong. Like, the whole concept of the game being dead, so they're going to, like, the fan service route, like the new dorm room system. They're not doing that because they need money. They're doing that just so they can get extra money. TOF is doing just fine. They said that they're going to have like 10 years of service. All right. Yeah, TOF is definitely fine. I wouldn't worry about it. All right, guys, the new revised story. Here we go. Actually, let me get some water just in case I have to VA. Hopefully I don't have to, but let me get some water just in case. Okay. There's no voice at all, so you had to... Oh, my God. Oh, Jesus. Oh, fuck. I really gotta VA the whole thing. Fuck me. Okay. Oh, boy, oh, boy, oh, boy. Alright, well... I guess get your popcorn, boys. Let me turn it up a little bit. Hopefully that's not too loud. Ah, here we go. Oh, Nini got the popcorn out. All right, we got Tao. Here we go, boys. Professor Free. Oh my God, I got a voice Freesia. Oh Lord. All right. Anyway, so. About her. What's the plan? Plan? What do you mean? Inside Tao's office at Yggdrasil headquarters, she and I stood by the floor-to-ceiling window, looking down at the plaza outside the main gate. Down there, Finny, Life, Cheching, and Caroline were gathered around 2 modified Granny Swiftfoot armored vehicles, engrossed in conversation. About that letter from her family, of course, didn't she tell you? Oh, you mean the one summoning Cheching home? She did, and I've read it myself. It was cryptic, dancing around the point, but pushing her to return for something that didn't seem urgent. She called them for clarification, but her family wouldn't say a word, insisting she came back for a face-to-face discussion. Rather mysterious, you might say. You could say that. She's barely slept these past few days, running through every possible scenario. She even dragged me in the brainstorming contingency plan with her. Detail-oriented, thorough, and connecting dots from the faintest clues to map out every possible income. Who does that remind you of? Herself. She doesn't need to be like anyone else. Ha, you certainly are as bold as ever. She laughed softly as she stepped away from the window, settling into her chair with deliberate ease, then reached out to flip through a stack of papers on her desk. Yggdrasil needs me to be more, or needs me to be bold. If the world were truly at peace, I wouldn't bother. Well said. You're a family man now, after all. Okay. Bro got married and now he's a family man. Should I pencil you in for administrative leave for a honeymoon trip? Hey, yo. Sure, and we'll make it back just in time to see more former business partners tearing you and Yggdrasil apart. We exchanged impressionable glances, holding the silence for just a moment before we couldn't help but chuckle. Yo, can we get Tao as a playable character? We need the hag. Please. First, it was Cathode Technologies and Andreotti family. Now it's the G family in Shozo. Our enemy has a knack for poaching our allies, but something feels off. Let me guess. You're wondering why the mastermind behind this, whoever it may be, would bother involving Chechen given her relationship with their family. Exactly. So rather than Rosen, the contents of the strange letters make it suspicious of someone else. Ooh. Is that Omega chat? Or is that Theta? Someone confirm? What's that symbol? Theta? Okay, it is Theta. Okay, thank you. Well, it would be her turn eventually, wouldn't it? The last time I saw Omega, I was able to, or not Omega, fuck, Pi. Yo, the symbols are throwing me off. I was able to confirm. Wait, I was able to confirm that everyone ousted from Yggdrasil had connections to the Demiurgs. At this point, okay, this is Omega, no? Wait. So we got Theta. Yo, Evil, I don't believe you. No way that's Sigma. Okay, hang on. Let me look it up. Hang on one sec. Delta symbol. Sorry, Chad. It's been a while. Wait, is that Sigma? Hang on. No, that's not Sigma. Wait, I can't find it. Is it Delta? The O is Theta. Yeah, O is Theta. But what's the... It's Delta? Okay, Delta. All right, thank you. Yo, bro, I'm getting trolled, man. So, no, absolutely not. Heh, you won't even let me finish. Baiting near Shoujo's borders, the third-party lab that Frisha contacted has confirmed that awakening dust contains a mineral unique to that area. Frisha and I are going for a thorough recon, a light load for strictly exploratory operation. Once we have what we need, we'll head back to HQ immediately. I want to keep things low profile. If anyone tracks us, I hope it's only after we've already left. You know you've been fighting an uphill battle since Eurus operation, right? I do. Yggdrasil has an entire company of resources and famous Heimdall force, and yet we're still running risky missions with skeleton crews. Backup is always late, sometimes non-existent. And it's drawn plenty of criticism directed towards me as well. We're just going through everything. Alpha, Omega, Theta, Delta. Crazy. Let them talk. The operatives and I trust you, and that's all that matters. We've gone all in before, haven't we? Remember last time? When I stationed new Hinturo and most of the Heimdall forces was sent to Kuru. And what happened? The enemy waltzed right into HQ, killed people right under our noses, and nearly got you as well. I won't let that happen again. Until you're healthy and Heimdall forces is back to full strength, maintaining a stable defense is far more important than going on the offensive. That's why you should have let me finish. I'm not against your plans to scout baiting Refresha. It's just that. Here we go. Adjutant. Just as our conversation reached a critical juncture, Frisha's voice echoed down the hallway, cutting through the air. Before I could turn, the door swung open and in barreled Frisha. Adjutant. Dr. Tao, I just got word from logistics department as we are scrapping the baiting mission. What are you talking about? We're canceling any field work, but the investigation mission has not changed. Phew, thank goodness. Even that thing was... What thing? Never mind. Forget I said anything. I trust fried chicken. Ignore evil. Yeah, I definitely ignore evil. She exchanged a quick conspiratorial glance with Tao before clamping up like a kid almost caught sneaking cookies. Meanwhile, Tao rose from her chair and handed me a document she had just pulled from the stack. The mission is still on, just with adjusted parameters. As suggested, we're focusing on defense and stability. Spindle system, practical application test reports, phase 3 results. What's this? Take it with you and read it on the way. They should be back any minute now. She gave my shoulder a firm pat before a gesture at Freesia and leaving the office. Clueless, I walked alongside Freesia as we followed Tao toward the elevator. Do you know anything about this? Me? Let me think. Do I know? Just tell me the truth. No need to hesitate about anything. Around 6 months ago, there was a research project led by Director Tao, on which I helped out at the start, but later I became completely focused on my new exosuit prototype and didn't have time for anything else. Spindle system. Director Tao, could it be? Exactly. Come along. I'll fill you in shortly. Adjutant, this is going to be amazing. Now we have more methods for gathering intel. Moments later, we reached the front gate of Yggdrasil building, yet I still had no clue what Freesia was so ecstatic about. But before I could ask, I was almost literally swept off my feet. Darling, hey, yo. Okay. Finally got Freesia the fuck out of here. Someone more important. Finny. An intoxicating fragrance wrapped around me as Finny threw herself into my chest with unrestrained passion. Her arms clung tightly, and one mischievous hand darted behind my back to deliver a playful pinch. So I hear you were planning to sneak off on another trip without us. What's the plan? Bringing someone new home one more time, Hey, yo. Meatball, look up, Meatball. Just saying, man. Story got more interesting, that's all. Her eyes are up, Jay. Yeah, you're right, my bad. Yo, thank God I don't have the eye track on right now. Her teasing whispers brushed my ear, accompanied by the faint sting of her pinch. Vinny's raw affection overflowed, flooding my heart with warmth. How exactly do you manage to stay so well informed? My nose is just as sharp as my ears. I could sniff out what my man's up to from miles away. Really? Then maybe you should use that nose to tell me what, Nope. Not in front of all these people. Don't you dare try to make a fool of me in public. Her fiery passion was as intense as her love, engulfing me like waves of heat, overwhelming, undeniable, and comforting all at once. Jet made his choice. Facts, Blue. Gotta stay committed to the choice. Alright, I'll let you go back to work. Director Tao, we brought her back, and she'll be here shortly. Is it okay if I leave the rest to you, or to Wednesday? Sure. Nita's already at the training grounds taking company recruits through Heimdall combat drills. Go check on her and make sure everything's running smoothly. No problem. Consider it done. With a playful grin, she gave my wrist a pinch before heading towards the main building. But after just a few steps, she paused and turned back. Hey, Professor Freesia, I heard we won't have to head out anymore. Huh? That's not true. Just more tools and safety nets. We'll be jumping into the fray to fight. Wait, what? Haha, I see. With that, she quickly strode away, disappearing around the corner of the long walkway. Quick question. Am I the only one that's still trying to make sense of what's going on here? And the story got even better. Look at that. Who needs Freesia when you got Finny in life? Right, Ein? Meatball? Okay, let me stop. Don't be upset, darling. Oh, man. Truth be told, we're all a bit unsure, just like you. It's hard to put faith in something you haven't seen with your own eyes, but look like it's almost... Oh, here it is. Yo, wrong. Her gaze shifted Her gaze shifted to the distant edge of the plaza, where another granny swift-foot vehicle sped towards the front gate. What's with so many people here? Director Tao? Professor Frisha, I thought we were keeping this under wraps. Yawning, Yao stepped out of the vehicle, her eyes scanning everyone present before finally landing on me. Looks like your Shozo getaway fell through, Adjutant. You're better off staying here and keeping me company during my afternoon naps. She briefly glanced back into the vehicle. It seems like on this job we'll be in a dreamland anyway. Alright everyone, to the command room. Heimdall's operational strategy is undergoing further adjustments, effective immediately. So about this spindle system. Simply put, it's a highly sophisticated VR-based combat simulation system enhanced and modified with Yggdrasil's technology. The system is built on massive amounts of real-world data collected by field agents working across different regions and environments. It creates fully immersive virtual scenarios. The data gathered by these agents is compiled, uploaded, and processed into specialized format, allowing the spindle system to reconstruct specific environments with remarkable precision to meet specific needs. Holy yap session. Keep it short, Frisha. Jesus, man. Where's Finny at? Users can step into these simulations and relieve everything the agents experience firsthand. The most important thing now is, with the spindle system, we can study the data the field agents bring back 24/7. Sound, light, temperature, any information hidden within the intricate environments will be detected and captured, even if the agents miss it themselves. This way, when it's time to deploy the Heimdall force into the field to engage, we can minimize the risk that would have come from incomplete intel. Adjutant, you won't be forced to fight in an uphill battle anymore. So, this is what you meant by more tools and safety nets. Exactly. After Eurus operations, I kept thinking about how to better prepare everyone while minimizing risks during missions. So I pitched this idea to Director Tao, and once she approved, we started working on it. I didn't mean to keep it a secret, but building the foundational data took way longer than I expected, not to mention the technical hurdles. Even now, I can't promise the system will work flawlessly, but... Her words trailed off, a flicker of unease crossing her face, as if there was something she wasn't ready to reveal. I'll take it from here. Tao stood and took holographic projectors remote from Frisha with a sigh of relief. Frisha bounced over and plopped down into a seat beside me in life. Yo, Frisha, move over, man. Behind me, Cheching, remaining silent as always while Yao stretched out her legs, seemingly settling in for a nap. Based on the intelligence we've gathered from multiple sources, Heimdall's primary threats have now extended beyond Taijin. The demiurges must be considered a top enemy as well. However, instead of direct confrontation, they seem to favor crafting elaborate schemes to lure us into carefully laid pitfalls after another. Her gaze landed on me, her eyes layered with unmistakable concern. We've seen what they're capable of. Moving forward, the primary directive for Heimdall operatives will be securing critical intelligence while ensuring the safety of our operatives. Additionally, adaptive training for everyone's new exosuits will be conducted within the spindle system. Wait a minute. I had started to piece together why Tao and Frisha developed this system and enormous safety improvements it promised for Heimdall. But there were questions, pressing ones, that demanded answers now. The field agents who gathered all this data, where did they come from? Former security department personnel, Heimdall reserves, and a few trusted contractors. Their loyalty isn't in question. It's not their loyalty I'm worried about. It's their safety. Who's ensuring that? I ensure it. She rarely made such straightforward promises. Her firm stance now caught me completely off guard. Indeed, in terms of responsibility, they take on the initial risks so you and Heimdall don't have to. Each of them believes in your vision, respect your leadership, and want to contribute however they can. Since I'm the one who chooses them for this project, it's my job to provide sufficient measures to ensure their safety. All field agents are equipped with several pods that can be activated in any emergency. Any emergency. Every member of Yggdrasil is a reflection of you and me. We must protect that reputation. No injuries, no tears, no humiliation. That is our standard. If we can't help ensure that, I'd rather not deploy them at all. Besides our limited number of manifestations, you and your team have also earned widespread renown. When investigations have to be conducted low profile without evidence or justification, the field agents must go in first. That's why I called off this investigation you and Freesia planning for baiting. One of our agents has been stationed there for quite some time. 6 months ago, Boo Boo was sent baiting. Oh, so Boo Boo's the new character. Was sent baiting on-site investigations and surveying. But soon after, she ceased contact with us. It wasn't until a week ago that we finally received her signal again. And now she's been brought back. You and Freesia can start your investigation using the data she collected, which has already been integrated into the spindle system. She's back, isn't she? I'd rather meet her in person than rely on secondhand data. That might be tricky, Adjutant. Yao suddenly chimed in. I turned to her sitting uncharacteristically upright in her usual laid-back demeanor replaced with a sharp look. You could see her, sure, but I doubt she'll be able to tell you much. Why's that? She's in a deep coma, her consciousness deeply shut off. The medical department is trying to figure out a way to rouse her. A surge of indescribable emotion overwhelmed me, accompanied by a faint sting in my plan. Turning my head, I realized Life had silently grasped my hand, her eyes intensely focused on me. Try to stay calm, darling. Oh, Life, so perfect. Oh, here's fucking Freesia. Situations like this aren't new. Once activated, the survival pod encases the agent in a nearly invincible cocoon, keeping them safely isolated from all external threats. But naturally, before the survival pod is activated, there's no way to protect them from the heat of battle. Adjutant. Regardless, you're the one leading Heimdall. What I just laid out is a simple option from my perspective. The final decision is yours, Jed, and no matter your choice, the company will fully support you. We've come this far. No point in hesitating or second guessing now. This agent went through so much to bring us data, I owe it to her to see this through. Freesia, when can we start? Whenever you're ready, Adjutant. Good, let's get started right away. Holy yap. Hopefully we see Booba-chan in the game later. Yeah, we'll definitely see Booba-chan for sure. Actually, you know what? I like that. We're calling her Booba. Oh, man. Holy yap. Alright, let me get some water. Oof. Already better than how the story started last time. Alright. Booba-chan. Am I supposed to be sneaking or something? I hope not. Freesia got a stack back there. Got the Naruto run going. Fuck. Oh.
お金は必要な人に渡す。
Don't put down the professor. She's aiming for adjutant next. Oh, I bet. Jet professional stack detector.
私前より進歩してるのかな。
Listen, I got an eye. What can I say? What's with this whole spindle system thing in the story last time? I'm not sure. I wasn't able to play the story at that time. I doubt it. But then again, I could be wrong. Who knows? I said facts. Okay. Oh, man. Alright, thank goodness I get a break from yapping. Alright.
ねえ。逃げんな。
I missed.
そりゃすぐ逃げなかったんだから。セキュリティガバガバじゃない？
Security?
足手まといなんてごめんよ。
Just walking.
お疲れ。みんな怪我はない？
Is the delay? Wait, I thought I fixed the delay. Is it still bad? Pay time. The delay shouldn't be as bad. I think it's like maybe like 5 seconds. But if it's, I guess if it's still bad, I can lower it again. Wait, you know what? I think I've got a 1 second delay of it showing on screen, so I forgot to change that. So it should technically be like maybe 4 seconds. I think I've got like a 2 second delay on my chat showing up on screen, so maybe I'll fix that too.
セキュリティガバガバじゃない？ お疲れ。みんな怪我はない？
So yeah, once I shorten that, it should be like at most like 4 seconds, maybe. I don't know.
分析員どうだった？私前より進歩してるのかな？
9 to 10 seconds? Okay, yeah, I'll shorten it then. I shortened it on YouTube, but I completely forgot to do it for my extension here. I think it's like an extra 3 seconds. So. But I guess it's way better than what it was last time. Like fucking, what, like 30 seconds? Alright, let me water up. Alright. Hopefully this leads to a VA career, chat. Hello, hello? Testing, testing. Is this thing on? Did I forget to hit the record button again? On second thought, the Geomancer will figure it out. Aha, there it is. Alright, it's Booba-chan. Ahem, this is Booba, dedicated field agent for Yggdrasil's spindle system. Reporting from baiting on the Shozo border, about to begin my 6th field data collection mission. Wait, that might sound way too uptight. Is this going to be reviewed by the adjutant himself? Maybe I should loosen up a bit. Uh-oh. Hi there, adjutant. My name is Booba. I used to be a level 2 intelligence officer with the Yggdrasil. Right now, I'm stationed here in baiting, helping the Heimdall force with the spindle system. The process turned out to be simpler than I had imagined, but also more bizarre. After the meeting, Freesia quickly ushered me into a specialized chamber for immersive use of the spindle system. We put on an interface gear and dove into the analysis of data gathered by agent named Booba. One moment, I was surrounded by familiar walls of company headquarters. The next, I was squinting against the harsh desert sun, a gust of sandy wind stinging my face. The realism was so intense, it felt as though I had truly been transported to baiting. Professor Freesia, I've got a question. Go ahead, Yao. Does sunscreen work here? Well, probably. Actually, forget it. You won't need it anyway. None of this is real. Everything we see or feel comes from data provided by Booba. There's no actual UV rays to burn us. I expected the simulation to be pretty realistic, but this is just uncanny. Behind me, Yao bent down and scooped up a handful of sand, letting it trickle through her fingers thoughtfully. She had casually asked to join the session for a chance to enjoy some sunbathing in her dreams. Yet, her fascination with the sand betrayed that it was just an excuse. Sniff, whoa, cough. It even smells earthy, adjutant. This level of realism is insane. It's not so different than actually being in the field. After giving the sand a final careful sniff, she blew the grains from her hand and straightened up. Who smells sand? Am I crazy? Has anyone, does sand even have a smell? Yo, someone check on Yao, man. Someone check on her. Oh my god. Why so quiet? Do I have something on my face? No, you sniff sand. She instinctively reached up to touch her cheek, finding nothing amiss while my silence did. Nothing to reassure her. She froze for a moment, momentarily at a loss. Welcome back, Yao. The words slipped out, raw and honest. It had been far too long since I'd seen her geared up for action. And now seeing her like this again, something about her felt especially captivating. Hey, come on, you don't have to say that out loud. I was just curious, that's all. Curious about this whole dream travel thing. Getting to explore somewhere far away while taking a nap. Who wouldn't want to give that a try? Despite the glaring sunlight, the fleeting blush on her cheeks didn't escape my notice. Field reconnaissance, rugged desert treks. No one in Heimdall was better suited for tasks of this nature than Yao. Her decision to volunteer for this mission made perfect sense to me. Hey, standing around like that won't get us anywhere, you know? Which cheeks is crazy. Suddenly, Freesia came not from beside us, but from above. Looking up, I saw her perched atop a large rock, standing on tiptoe with binoculars in hand, peering into the distance. See anything interesting up there? Don't ask me, ask yourselves. She waved vigorously at us with one arm, and then tapped her with her forehead with one finger. We're inside Booba's mind. Pay attention. She'll keep sharing everything she found, just like earlier. Following Freesia's guidance, Yao and I focused on tuning into the spindle system to uncover more of the data the field agent left behind. It wasn't long before Booba's voice returned, as if conscious had fused with my own. Holy Booba! Oh yeah, Booba-chan is the perfect name for her. During my first 5 surveys, baiting has always stuck to me as peculiar. It looks like it's deserted at first glance, but on closer inspection, you'll find traces of humanity actively everywhere. The remnants of infrastructure suggest that there used to be settlements here, large enough to house thousands of people. What is odd is that, according to all available data, the area hasn't seen war for a very long time, nor has there been any record of Titagen corrosion. So what exactly caused all this devastation? And where are all the people who used to live here? This time, the great geomancer Booba-chan will get to the bottom of it. For the... Oh, shit. I think I missed it. What'd you say? For the adjutant. Okay. Deserted land. Settlement. Wait. Something's blocking my view this way. And this way, too. Aha. Found it. That patch over there, it looks rebuilt. Definitely modern architecture. Adjutant, I've discovered a clue. Oops. Whoa. Typical Freesia. Freesia, be careful. Heh, I'm fine. Steady as a rock. Freesia set down the binoculars, bracing her knees, her body trembling slightly down below. Yao had already climbed halfway up the rock pillar, scanning the distance attentively. That girl mentioned a settlement. Did you see anything? Boo Boo has quite some large boo-boos. Facts. She is competing with Vidya for sure. Oh yeah, she's definitely up there. I'll tell you when I get down, Adjutant. As she suddenly called out to me, I instinctively opened my arms and lowered my center of gravity, ready to catch her, but then she did something completely unexpected. Watch me. Here I come. With a short run up and a push of the pillar's edge, she launched herself into the air, her body arced gracefully, twisting mid-air to regain balance. As her feet touched the ground, she crouched lower, her palms hitting the dirt to absorb the impact. Using the momentum, she propelled herself towards me. In a split second, she was standing before me with a triumphant grin, one hand on her hip and her chin tilted so proudly. She didn't seem out of breath or flushed in the least. How's that? With this new exosuit, even Professor Freesia is as tough as iron. We'll pick her up. Freesia was still brimming with excitement from syncing perfectly with her new exosuit and experiencing the improved physical abilities it provided. Her enthusiasm was infectious. I couldn't help myself. I reached under her arms and gently lifted her into the air. Well, look at you, so strong and aerodynamic. Very turbo. You bet. I can outrun the wind now. Hold up, Freesia. There's something I still don't get. That girl, Booba-chan. Is she really unconscious now, or... Huh? What do you mean? Well, I personally picked her up from the Home's Borders office, so I'm absolutely sure she's in a coma. Jet Sensei? Oh my god. Oh my god. It wouldn't have mattered if I patted her or picked her up, bro. You would have said the same thing. Everything she said since we entered the spindle system seems to be able to, or about to pass the investigation she concluded in this area, which makes sense. But there's one thing that seemed off. It feels like I can actually talk to her in real time. Here, let me show you. Hey, Booba-chan, can you hear me? Is that Miss Yao from Heimdall? Hello, this is Booba-chan, and yes, I can hear you clearly. As Yao spoke, Booba's crisp, cheerful voice resonated in all our minds, clear and unmistakable. Could you do me a favor and tell me the date and time? Sure, right now it's Agent Booba's 6th official field survey of baiting. 1317 on XX, yap. Wait, hold on a sec. Did she just give us a timestamp from 6 months ago? Exactly, which is why I find it so strange. Professor Freesia, do you know what is going on here? Even Professor Freesia is stumped. It suggests to be something impossible for something like this to occur. No worries. You know the system better than Yao and I do. Just tell me the most unreasonable possibility, and I'll try to think it through. Normally, only those currently using the system can communicate with each other. And right now, you control access permissions, Adjutant. But Booba-chan, she clearly something. Can field agents access the system when uploading the data? Is there any chance that Booba's consciousness could still be trapped inside this? No. Saving and uploading data doesn't require accessing the system. Not to mention, ordinary people can't handle the neurological and physical strain that comes with the spindle system. My best guess is that the data recovered from Booba-chan's survival pod is partially corrupted, causing an access error during that data retrieval. Is there a chance it's been tampered with externally? Highly unlikely. Most of the spindle system's development was handled solely by Director Tao. Even I only contributed to a few key modules. It's been maintained under the strictest confidentiality. Even outsiders, our enemies, attacked on our field agents. They couldn't possibly know the spindle system exists. You can't hack a system if you don't know it exists. Okay, guess we'll have to see these questions aside for now and press on. Or set these questions aside. By the way, Freesha, this is just my guess, but the best way to fully access all of WUWA's findings is to retrace her original route, right? That's correct. It's the most efficient approach, though it's not foolproof. Field agents each have their own focus during investigations. Following her path allows us to confirm much of what we know. But if we want more, we'll need to fill in the blanks, looking for what she might have missed. Exactly. Let's start with the settlement she mentioned and see what we can find out there. And so, the three of us follow Booba's trail deeper into the uncharted expanse of baiting. We navigated through yet another stretch of jagged rocky desert. We bypassed what looked like a weathered, windy-roaded ridge, or perhaps a wall blasted apart by explosives. By now, it felt like we'd been walking for 2 hours. The horizon even began to show faint hints of greeny and the shimmer of water. Excuse me. Still, the so-called settlement was nowhere in sight. Now, even as we entered a strange forest of towering mushroom-shaped stone pillars. Wait, let's stop for a moment. Perhaps this was the spindle system's effects. Our senses were amplified to their absolute limits. Even though we were only walking, it felt like we were burning through the stamina at an exponential rate. Booba. Yeah, I'll call that again, but there was no response. Yeah, what's wrong? Don't these field agents use maps on their missions? Wandering like this isn't going to cut it. I need a map. If the field agent has uploaded high precision map data into the system, we can access it as users. All you have to do is think about the map and it should appear. Before she could finish, a holographic 3D map with a fully rendered terrain model projected itself into the air before us. Yao, who had looked worn and wary just moments ago, perked up immediately. She bent over to examine that map intently. Something's off, she murmured under her breath, agitant the angle of the 3D map with her fingertips. Professor Freesha, this spot here. This is where you climbed onto the rock earlier, right? She pointed at a solitary high point on the map and turned to Freesha for confirmation. There's a huge slab of rock to the east and gas pipeline to the south. Yeah, that's the spot. And right now, we're here after all this time. How come it looks like we've hardly moved on the map? Well, if you just look at the straight line distance, sure, it seems short, but that's not quite the full picture. Look. Freesha adjusted the map again, spinning it to demonstrate as she continued explaining. We would have covered the distance much faster if we had taken a straight path, but to stick to the route that Booba-chan recorded, we've actually taken quite a detour to get there. It all makes sense now. Yeah, it does make sense when you do look at it that way. Are you two playing some kind of word game? What do you mean it all makes sense? According to what you just said, we actually walked in a wide arc. But Freesha, didn't you notice anything strange about the path we took? What do you mean? Every spot around here looks practically the same, even though there are obvious signs of human activity in some places. It's really hard to tell which way is and which is this desert. I found Yao's alert demeanor just as charming as her usual laziness. Holding back the urge to jump in, I let her continue. It's normal for nature to occasionally form confusing environments. Back in the days of scientific expedition, explorers often got completely lost in the wild. But usually once humans leave their mark, intentionally or not, the environment becomes more readable. Roadworks, landmarks, renovations, all those things help make locations easier to distinguish. But here, while this place has clearly been shaped by human activity, we're still completely lost. That could only mean one thing. This place looks natural in reality. It's a massive maze carefully designed by some mastermind with an ulterior motive. She couldn't have been more correct on the surface. This area seemed like a natural landscape, but there was something strangely artificial about it. Feng Shui, geomancy, landscape matrices. Huh. I've only ever read about these things in old magazines. I didn't think I'd ever actually see them in use. That's impressive. It's really not a big deal. No, seriously, what you just said lines up perfectly with what I saw from up there. Look at this. See that opening? It looks like it was formed by wind erosion, right? But now it's blocked by rubble. Earlier, I thought the rubble seemed strange. It doesn't look like it was shattered by explosives, but it's not entirely natural either. And over there, the stone forest, even the angles of the broken pieces are eerily similar. That's way too convenient to be natural wonder. But I only started noticing those details after climbing up and getting a better look. So how did you figure it out? Was it just intuition? Intuition, huh? Let's call it that. Yao tilted her head and flashed a weary smile towards Frisha. Then she stretched out lazily, scanning the area around us. On the battlefield, maps are made by people on the front line with their boots in the dirt. If you got out and explored more, you'd pick it up too. That said, these skills come from first-hand experience in facing danger. Honestly, I wouldn't want anyone else to go through that. It's not worth the hassle. Hassle? What kind of hassle? Gee, where do I start? Back before Heimdall, I was just a soldier, but somehow because I picked up a few skills that aren't easy for that average Joe to learn, people started thinking I must have been in a gang as a kid. Ridiculous. Real skills are forged on the battlefield, not in the back alleys. Anyway, enough about that. Adjutant, you seem distracted. What's on your mind? It's been a while since we last heard Booba's voice, but it seems like we're still following her original investigation path without deviation. That probably leaves us with only one explanation, Adjutant, which is the spindle system doesn't record field agents' observations. It also logs any combat encounters. However, combat data is stored in a separate module. Maybe we should disconnect for now and check the data Booba-chan brought back to see if there was combat-specific modules we can access. Sounds like a hassle, doesn't it? Why would they make a system segregated from the combat data? Do you remember the first question you had asked when we logged in? Huh? You mean the one about sunscreen? What does it have to... Wait, are you saying... Exactly. While it feels like we're reliving the agent's memories in a dreamlike simulation, the system replicates everything with near-perfect realism. Every fake sunlight feels like it's burning our skin. Now imagine the system simulating what it's like to get shot. What would that do to us? Field agents often get injured or worse. That's why we can't let the system's user experience the same risk. So what's the plan, Adjutant? Do we disconnect for now? You two disconnect. Find that combat module and load it. I'm staying connected. I want to see what it's like without cutting the link. Are you joking? No way, Adjutant. That's way too dangerous. It's okay. Just do as I say. Adjutant. No matter how dangerous this is, it can't be worse than the time in Valhalla inside the tree, right? Along the way, I've felt like I've missed something important, and I'd like to see just how far the system can go in syncing an agent's experiences with the user. Go ahead, load the combat module. Unable to dissuade me, the two operatives silently followed my orders. Once they disappeared from sight, I let my body and mind relax, completely lying flat on the ground. The sky stretched endlessly above me. The sand beneath radiant heat and the wind brushing my face carried a sharp dryness, gritting with fine particles of dust. Everything felt unnervingly real. Despite being in a virtual realm, my thoughts were clearer than ever. Tao had been right. Roseanne had no interest in the direction confrontation with Yggdrasil. She knew too well, almost as well as she knew herself. Wherever my curiosity led, she would surely lay traps, waiting for me to take the bait. Without the spindle system, would baiting the city in reality be just another trap waiting for me to stumble into? It's Booba-chan. Jesus Christ, man. Ahem. Field Agent Booba-chan reporting in. Spotted a small number of locals scattered around baiting. Ow, that hurts. It's confirmed now. In the outer desert areas, the group of armed personnel from the Tegu Connect baiting division are actively hunting down these locals, but their motives remain unclear. Those scoundrels, how dare they wound the Geomancer? Just you wait. I'll bash your head in soon enough. Wait, that didn't get recorded, did it? Eh? Whatever. No time to worry about that now. Adjutant, if this data has reached you, please be careful. If my guess is correct, this entire desert is meticulously designed maze. Whoever created it must be up to something big. And with armed militants and locals crawling all over the place, they're not the kind you could take lightly. Now it's time to pay them a visit, and let my bullets do some questioning. All right, and the plot thickens, chat. Yep, session 2 complete. Dual snipers. Let's do it. Snow Devs wrote a whole new story with actual adjutant dialogue in 2 weeks. Meanwhile, NIKKE Commander in new chapters is dancing and saying dot 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 all the time. Shit. Yeah, I mean, like, I don't know. Maybe I don't remember the commander being that ridiculous sometimes, but yeah, he had some very cringeworthy lines. So yeah, NIKKE definitely has its ups and downs, but it definitely shines with like certain events. I still can't believe the commander said, "I'm dancing, bro." That shit had me fucking... Yeah! Oh, wait. Oops. Yo, I just saw him and I just reacted. Oh, fuck. Oh, well, I don't think I need it. It's fine. Alright, let's go this way. Oh, wait. I did not see him up there. It's going to punish us. It definitely will. We gave what we should have offered to it to someone else. We deserve this. This is all retribution. Jet, whenever anything happens, his first response is dot dot dot. I just pushed the chapter 32 story. Commander was so much better. Talking to Grave and even Behemoth. New chapter writing. Not the best. Yeah. I mean, and that's why I say, like, you know, NIKKE's story is great. I think emotionally it's great, but not every story is going to be perfect. People praised HSR for a long time. Now they're saying it's a yap fest. That's why I don't put much stock into gacha stories. This could be a chance to get us out of this mess. I can't talk to these people yet. I need to play dumb. Yes, I need to pretend I'm insane. Okay. So something's going on. Something about a sacrifice. Alright, we got it. Don't come any closer. You outsiders, look what you've done to baiting. It's all your fault. Okay, so they've been invaded. Bunsekin? Bunsekin, sir. One sec, chat. go. Exit out of that. Alright, here we go. Alright, yap, session again. Let me water up. Jet ping evil, he's not watching? Where's this motherfucker at, man? Hang on, let me ping him on Discord. Bro thinks he can get out of here. There. Bro is begrudgingly watching. That's crazy. Alright, let me water up. Snowbreak needs to get an idle goal, bro. That way Evil can pay attention. Can't hate watch in peace. Hate watch is crazy. Hate watch is crazy. Oh, hate watch is insane. Alright. Here we go. Ahem. I've heard a lot about the spindle system created by the genius Freesia Ignis and Director Tao, but it seems like there are still some inconveniences with it. Switching between investigation and combat modes isn't seamless yet. Guess I'll have to leave these random bits of data in the module for now. I'm sure the sharp-eyed adjutant will catch it right away anyway. Sharp-eyed. That's right, Booba-chan, no need to worry. I even spotted the little fragments of data that you had frantically recorded in combat module. But these seemingly ordinary bits and pieces are mostly are more that meets the eye. If you only had known more back then, if you only were a member of the Heimdall force instead of a field agent, you know how significant these snippets of data are to me. Yo, every single local we run into, chat, is gonna be female, and they all look... Yo, when are we getting these timid locals in the game, guys? When are we getting them in the game? I've never seen more attractive timid locals. Clothing not even tattered. Perfect booba. Oh yeah, this is definitely a place I'd live. Hey, are you sure about this? You really want to interact with those outsiders? Why not? They're just people like us, not monsters. But what if the elders get a wind of us? Well, if we both stay quiet, maybe no one will notice. Those outsiders, hey, stop moving. Outsiders, well, they certainly won't say anything, so the elders won't find out. Hiding in the thick bushes of the oasis, Booba-chan silently observed the two girls just standing meters away from her. They appeared to be around the same age, judging by their attire, speech, and mannerisms. They were definitely baiting locals. Strangely, one of them was changing in an outfit that clearly didn't belong here, with the help of the others. Hey, yo. Alright, done. I'm telling you, I've seen these outsiders that run around doing business. They usually wear something like this. We getting Nozomi and Caroline first? I need to know the location right now for science purposes. Remember a few years ago, someone important wanted to buy land in Baiting to build some kind of sanctuary? Her negotiators were all dressed like this. But, oh, stop with the buts. Let's go already. But where are we headed, and where did you get those clothes? Don't worry about it. I got them. Believe me, you don't want to know. As for where we're going, we'll, shit. Those Taigu Connect guys are herding everyone into the canyon, so we'll go the opposite way. Oh, and by the way, there are eyes and ears everywhere around here. The more daring and decisive of the two stood tall, hands on her hips, scanning the surroundings as she spoke. A tree, a boulder, even a pond. You never know where an outsider might be hiding, eavesdropping for intel. ... So you just wear this, walk around with me real conspicuously, and make those outsiders think I'm a local who's openly talking with them. Doesn't this seem kind of reckless? Got any better ideas? Come on, if things go south, you won't be the one facing consequences anyway. Help me out. We've been friends since we were kids. I can't take these boring day traps here any longer. The outside world is waiting for me. I'm going to take any chance I can get to see it. She urged her friend, pulling and tugging her along the way quickly, as they quickly walked away. So many interesting clues here. Ahem, Field Agent Booba reporting. The younger generation of locals is eager to get in touch with the outside world. From their words, it seems like there has always been someone invading secretly in contact with the outside world, and the young girl just now might have some real intel on it. Business, land buying, sanctuary. Come on, Booba. Think. Just like back in training. Think like the adjutant. These keywords combined with Bating's current situation and the wider world circumstances. Now that... Wait. Is this Theta? No. Which was the W? Is this Omega? W. Okay, Omega. Okay. The rest of the former directors who were mixed up with him will no doubt have their guard up. Our mission is to actively search for their hideouts. But if they're already caught on to this and know what we're up to. Here we go again. Yo, evil man, pay attention to your PGR story. Then there's a chance those two locals were just pretending, putting on an act for me. Maybe they've known about me all along. They probably knew why I was here, and then... The more I think about it, the more possibilities come up. But as long as I can keep an eye on these two locals, I'm still in the game. Looks like I'll have to figure this out in my own way. From there, it seemed like Booba did some spindle system, something in the spindle system couldn't record properly, or maybe this part of the data she forcibly uploaded in the combat module had some gaps. Anyway, when I located her signal in the system, this lively girl had already caught up with the two suspicious locals and gotten herself tangled up in a new conflict. Alright. Already done? Yeah, you definitely skipped. One sec. There we go. Alright. Did they add jiggle fixes to Freesia? No, I don't think so. I was about to say. Oh, I missed hard there.
そりゃすぐ逃げなかったんだから、こうなるのは至極当然だよね。ねえ、彼らは。そりゃすぐ逃げなかったんだから、こうなるのは至極当然だよね。
Oh, I was like, where is it? There we go. The red squares is the start, and the blue one is the finish. After stepping on the red square, it will light up the puzzle, and the challenge will begin. Make your way from start to finish by activating all the squares without retracing your steps. Okay. This is new. Oh. Okay. This music's so calm. Alright, so red's to start. Okay. Alright. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Activated. Now to run. Nice. Buseki. Chet is a puzzle master. I mean, it's pretty simple. At first, I was a little worried. I'm like, wait, is this gonna be like real hard? But just fucking follow it. All right. Yep. Session number 3. Oh boy, I swear, man. Yeah, if I don't get a VA career after this, I don't know what's gonna happen, man. All right. Time to voice the baddie locals. Hey. Maybe we should just head back. After another short fight, I continued along Buba-chan's path and found those 2 baiting locals again. They were still dressed the same, one in local attire and the other one in a business suit, wandering aimlessly between the oasis and stone forest. Go back. You're already thinking about giving up. We only been at this for a little while. What do you mean, giving up? I never wanted to do this in the first place. You've always been so clueless. We're going to have to, when are you going to start thinking smarter? Oh, so by thinking smarter, you mean wandering around until we get caught by those gunmen and thrown into a mine? Much smarter. The mine? Who's there? Damn! Buba-chan, how'd you get caught like that? Who's there? Show yourself. I had to admit, I found the experience in the spindle system very strange. The system simulated everything so vividly, it felt like I wasn't just synced with Buba-chan's eyes and reports, but even catching some of her thoughts. When the word mind slipped from the local's lips, passing through Buba's senses and into my own, I couldn't help but repeat it in my mind. Only afterwards did I realize I should have prioritized that word and the implications behind it. If I had acted on it then, the mysteries hanging over baiting would have been unraveled much sooner. But unfortunately, my attention was quickly diverted when Buba-chan and 2 locals began their little exchange. The quirky field agent was about to be put on an impromptu performance. Ouch! Oh my gosh, that hurts. I swear this rock is as sharp as a porcupine. Hello, is there anyone here? Or is there anyone there? Help me, please. What do we do? There's actually an outsider. Shh, calm down. We're looking for an outsider, remember? Let's just go check it out first. Bro, can they take the silhouette off? We see the big ass titties, man. Take them off. Sigh, whatever. Even the geomancer can't predict everything. Seriously. Tripped up by a ghost, even in broad daylight. Guess it's just luck. Heh. It twisting my ankle is the worst of it. If it's not too bad, but looks like buying some land here in Baiting isn't going to happen. Hey, where'd you come from, Missy? The two locals rounded the stone pillar and stepped into Booba-chan's line of sight. Me? Where'd you two missies come from? Yo, what is with the word missies, bro? The girl was clever. Though her technique was a bit rough and around the edges, at least she knew how to spook people like that right off bat. What's your deal calling me Missy? I'm the geomancer. Hasn't anyone taught you how to greet people politely? No wonder when I mentioned coming here to buy land, everyone at the company tried to stop me. It's not just the guns. Even the locals talk like they've been chewing gunpowder. Wait, what? She's here to buy land? Shh, she's here to buy land, so what about you? Don't forget who you're supposed to be now. Oh, right. I'm here on business, also to buy land. What are you two mumbling about? You gonna help or what? If not, just move along and stop blocking the geomancer's view, alright? The geomancer, so you're a fortune teller who is also a property dealer? I'm quite adept at both, thank you very much. Now stop standing there and help. The bold local stepped forward and cautiously extended her hand, but Booba-chan avoided direct contact, standing up casually. Heh, where do you locals live around here anyway? I've been circling the place for hours, but haven't seen a proper village or even a single building. How am I supposed to know where to go talk business? As Booba-chan spoke, she quickly used her contact lens data sensor to scan the bold local. Once the scan analysis were essentially completed, she then turned her back to her and acted like she just noticed the other girl. Oh, I see. No wonder you were hesitant. You're already helping out one of my rivals, huh? Hey, nice outfit. Are you here to help your boss scope out the land and judge the feng shui as well? Booba, you're saying too much. They'll see through your act. Yes. Hello. Hey, don't worry. Baiting is huge. We could be after totally different pieces of land. So, what's the deal here, price-wise? Come on. A little hint wouldn't hurt. Help another player in the game, huh? Oh, God. Hey, did you hear me? The local girl and her busy. Oh, sorry, chat. I almost read that as help a brother out. I almost read it like that. The local girl in the business attire seemed to be on edge, her eyes fixed, looking over Booba-chan's shoulder at the other girl. Are you really here for business? Sorry. We can discuss later. The two local girls, one on each side of Booba, started speaking almost simultaneously. Suddenly, the timid girl in front of Booba suddenly rushed toward her companion, forcing. Right then, Booba realized what the bold local behind her must have seen. What did you say? She didn't say anything. Answer me. Are you really here for business? What's business exactly? The bold girl was escalating the situation and the timid one was trying to defuse it. All the while, Booba-chan was quietly reaching for her pistol at the same time, or at the small of her back. The system captured Booba's exact state in the moment. Shallow breathing, racing heart, surging adrenaline, yet her face showed nothing, perfectly composed. My business is saving folks from trouble, and I can tell exactly what you're thinking right now. If you really want to go out of this desolate place, you should. Once again, the fragmented intel data in the combat module was interrupted. Just when I was getting nervous about Booba-chan being exposed, another round of data started. Battle data started. Never mind. I don't care how many times they cut me off. No matter how many shots it takes, I will never get up. This is fate I've already foreseen. All right. TikTok. So we just have to like keep doing this, huh? I guess so. I already fucked up. Oh, I fucked up already. This is some Yap break containment zone here. Yeah, a little bit of exposition. Alright, let's actually pay attention, huh? Alright, what is it, red to start? Yeah. Alright. Alright. Star Rail containment zone is crazy. By the way, is there hints on who the next character is gonna be? Is it gonna be Nita for next patch, guys, or is it gonna be somebody else? I know there's supposed to be a survey with Nita, so that's why I'm a little cautious. Wait. Okay. Caroline? You think so? I feel like Caroline. Or new Etchel? Caroline sent an email to Adjutant and Etchel sent one too. Well, I mean, Caroline sent an email the last time too. But a new Etchel? I feel like it's a little early for new Etchel. Wait, it's timed? Wait. Oh no. Fuck. Did I fuck up? Fuck. Okay, we're good. Girls Frontline 2 pre-download up. Thank you, thank you. Wait, so does it must come out tomorrow at like what, like midnight or something? Oh, maybe I should get my Girls Frontline 2 video ready. We'll see. Frisia's so cute. Very cute. Jet, is the BD2 stuff with the models some like cosplay thing? Yes, they're advertising for the AGF in Korea for next week, so they got a bunch of models to cosplay 2 of the old characters and 2 of the new costumes coming up. So one of the models also modeled in Stellar Blade, so yeah. AGF is next week in Korea. All right. Let's water up. Another yap session. Holy fuck. Darkness, bro. You gotta cleanse your timeline of these cosplayers. Korean ads are cooking. Oh yeah, they're also going to what is it, the Comic-Con in Tokyo? So they're doing advertising finally. Good for them, honestly. They changed this whole shit to a waifu game. Now they're advertising all over the place. Alright. Sorry, guys. Had to answer something. Bro, those cosplayers are great. Bro, one of them, the one chick that's cosplaying Morpy, she looks like AI, bro. She does not look real, but that's because she's had a shit ton of surgery. Rip SNOWBREAK cosplays. Yeah, it is what it is. I mean, to be honest, I don't think cosplayers like bring any new people to the game. It's just like community reactions or events. More exposure to give more chances to get more players. Absolutely. I still bang, of course, of course. All right, here we go. After an intense simulated battle, the 3 of us disconnected from the spindle system. The hyper-realistic experience had taken a heavy toll on both our bodies and minds. Of course we'd all still smash, I'm just saying. This event is tougher than the real thing. Yao muttered as she flopped down onto my lap, refusing to get up despite my half-hearted attempt to nudge her away. Looks like the combat simulation module still needs a lot of tweaking. If every session is going to be this draining, we might as well just head to the real front lines instead. On the other side, Frisia was visibly flushed, still catching her breath. She looked just as worn out. Comfort Frisia. Come here, Frisia. Take a break for now. We'll go over what we've learned once we've recovered. I reached out gently and wrapped an arm around her shoulder, letting her lean against me in a more comfortable position. Ashton, I saw the monitor at the Rector Tao's office that you've disconnected. Her hurried tone and footsteps hinted her urgency, but as soon as she pushed the door open, she froze mid-sentence. Is this a bad time? Free Bunny Morpy's crazy? Yeah, but hey, she won the popularity poll. Such a good costume, too. Huh, too tired for jokes right now. Let's skip the small talk. Same here. Hey, could you pass me that bottle of water on the table over there? Cheching and I exchanged weary smiles. She closed the door and stepped over to us, handing Yao the water. Slow down. Don't let it go down the wrong pipe. Cough. Way to jinx it. I was fine until you said that. Yao downed half the bottle in one go, wiped her lips with the back of her hand, and finally sat upright, freeing my lap. Alright then. What's so urgent, Cheching? Did something happen? Not exactly, since this was the Spindle System's first live trial. Director Tao had me monitor your biosignals and other metrics in real time. From the moment you logged in, the alarm wouldn't stop going off, and just now, the readings were completely maxed out. I thought something might have gone wrong, so I rushed over. Right as I reached the door, the system notified me you'd all disconnect. It gave me quite the scare. We're fine. It wasn't dangerous, just exhausting. The simulation forces you to believe everything is real, which takes a toll mentally. But now that we've had a taste of simulated combat, I think we're still starting to get the hang of it. Right, Professor Freesia? Haha. What was that response? The only response to Yam's question was Freesia's soft, steady snoring. Okay, so she's sleeping. When I turned to look, she was fast asleep. Her brows slightly furrowed and eyelashes fluttering with every exhale. She must be completely spent, Adjutant. How about I take all three of you to the medical bay for a quick checkup, just to be safe? Just them. I need to find Tao and verify a few things immediately. But can it wait? Yo, Cheching is too perfect. The sooner we clear this shit up. Yo, I'm adding in my own lines now. The better. Trust me on this. Yo, I'm actually the adjutant. That's crazy. No way. Oh, that's funny. All right. Oh, by the way, I'm not going home. That letter was strange enough as it is. And with things so unclear right now, it's better to leave it for the time being. Meatball. She stood and stepped closer to help lift Freesia, who was still sound asleep on my shoulder. Professor Freesia, wakey wakey. We should get going. I can manage on my own. Oh, come on. Just carry her already. That was my plan anyway, but as I carefully lifted Freesia to my arms, her soft dream-like murmurs made me freeze. Who is it? Freesia? They said they gave what should have been offered to it to someone else. Who's this it? It's going to punish us. It definitely will. We gave what should have been offered to it to someone else. We deserve this. This is all retribution. Professor Freesia isn't still stuck in the Spindle System, is she? Cheching, call the medical director. Get the Turbo Exosuit support team here too. Tell them to meet us in the medical bay now. On it. Half an hour later, outside the medical bay, I received results that were both reassuring and perplexing. Another baddie, bro. Oh my god. I swear, bro. This story is gonna be full of baddies throughout each story event. Adjutant, we figured out the situation. All of Freesia's physical parameters are stable. There's no immediate threat to her life. What's the problem then? Well, the only anomaly lies in the activity level of her thoracic nerve. They're operating at over 3 times the normal level. However, the research handed me the report. Her expression's a mix of tension and confusion. This is the Titagen concentration, this little number. Yes, and that's precisely the problem. We've run into multiple tests, and the results are consistent. Technically, it's impossible for this level of Titagen concentration to trigger. Moreover, Freesia's current condition doesn't match the typical symptoms of flooding. We even analyzed her turbo exosuit for potential side effects, but found nothing unusual. While it's true that these exosuits were developed using new technology derived from the rodent's remains, none of the other users have exhibited similar anomalies. So, it's not Titagen, and it's not the exosuit. Are you saying her thoracic nerve just became hyperactive without external stimuli? Adjutant gonna heal them all with his super Titagen powers? We've seen the researcher plenty of times. Have we? Maybe I forgot. Jet, I think part of Booba-chan's soul got trapped in the VR system. Maybe that's why we will, what we will be using to bring her back to life if she becomes playable. Maybe, meme. Let's see. Honestly, could we get Booba-chan like right after this update? Nah. We'll see. It appears so. Then the issue must lie with the Spindle System. Oh, there's one more thing, Adjutant. Freesia might actually be awake. Awake? While running diagnosis, we also been testing her responsiveness using various stimuli. Turns out she's able to react accurately to our interactions with her. In other words, apart from minor impairments in speech and mobility, she's actually fully conscious and aware of what's happening around her. I see. Keep a close eye on her. I'll go find Director Tao. No need. I'm already here. Director Tao's voice unexpectedly ranged out from the end of the corridor. I turned in surprise to her rounding the corner, striding purposely toward her. There's only one plausible explanation left, and I think you've already figured it out. The situation isn't critical, but it will require your intervention. She's stuck in Spindle System. Why? Do you remember Freesia's psychological evaluation? Or more specifically, the last time she had such an unusual reaction to something. Do you recall what it was like? Are you saying she's so engrossed in the investigation that part of her consciousness refuses to leave the system? How is that even possible? It's entirely possible. Think about how the Spindle System works. It interfaces directly with the user's neural network, translating and reconstructing data uploaded by field agents through intentional disruptions to users' consciousness. If the users resist these disruptions, the reconstruction becomes unstable and the data distorts, effectively wasting the agent's work. However, if the user is highly receptive, driven by intense curiosity or a strong desire for answers. So, should I help her realize this isn't real? I can log in, find her, and wake her up by telling her we're still at the same company. Or at the company, not invading. She's already aware of that. What you need to do is convince her to take a break. Let her know that this investigation is a process, not something that needs to be completed at all. With that, she handed me a spindle headset and walked me into the medical bay. Yo, this is the fucking... Is this the same concept as the, I don't know if you guys have seen the Cyberpunk anime? But when Lucy's like, she's in the tub. I think this is like the same concept. Where you like use it to go into like a virtual reality or something like that. Freesia. Adjutant. Hurry. New leads. We'll handle everything out here. Just focus on her. But be careful. Freesia is caught in an insatiable curiosity, and you could carry something similar deep down. Just remember why this system was built in the first place and what the field agents risked their lives for. It's all to preserve Heimdall. Without a moment's hesitation, I slipped the spindle headset back on. Tao's reminder was surely important, but at the moment, I couldn't think of anything else. Welcome back to Spindle System, Adjutant. This is WUWA, and I've uploaded tons of data. Feel free to dig in. It's the same concept, cold, naked bath to enter cyberspace. Nice. Yeah, that's what I thought. I just realized that. I guess the cold is to like spark your nervous system, like to activate it, and then once it's activated, that's how you get into cyberspace. Maybe. I think that's how it works. All right, welcome back to this. Oh no, I read that. I let my thoughts drift, my body weightless as if floating on a vast, endless ocean. With WUWA-chan's cheerful voice guiding me, I plunged once more into that world of teetering on the edge of illusion and reality. Ah, the cold is to keep you from frying. Okay, gotcha. I opened my eyes in a place filled with greenery, water, and humid air, but no sign of Freesia. She wasn't here. Nowhere here either. Freesia, Professor Freesia. This was pointless. Wandering aimlessly wouldn't get me anywhere. I had to think like her to understand her mindset and obsession. What had she discovered, or rather, what was holding her back, keeping her mind tethered to this system? They said they gave what should have been offered to it to someone else. Who is this it? Those were desperate ramblings of locals we encountered during the earlier mission. Now Freesia kept repeating those words. Could she have followed WUWA-chan's footsteps and found some locals to investigate? With this hypothesis in mind, I immediately began scanning my surroundings. Tire tracks, footprints, man-made paths, any trace would do if I could find signs of local activity. Perhaps, knowing how Freesia thinks, I could figure out where she had gone. ... As I followed a faint trail deeper into the oasis' dense greenery, the oversized leaves ahead of me suddenly parted, and several figures emerged right in front of me. Yikes. Reflexively, my hand went to my holster, but before I could raise the muzzle, their conversation stopped me cold. Alright, I think I'll go now. Enjoy the app. Later, Blue. Is it me, or did something just move over there? They were all female, their faces hidden beneath hooked cloaks. The one pointed hesitantly in my direction as she whispered to the others. There's nothing there. Come on, stay focused. We've got to get to the canyon before dark. Or those guys with guns will catch us again and throw us back into the mine. But I swear you saw nothing. Come on, we gotta move. One of the others clapped a hand on her shoulder, urging her anyway. Seriously, keep your curiosity in check. Around here, even something as absurd as worshipping the wrong god could happen. And if you stumble on something supernatural, well, it wouldn't be the first time. Just let it go. It was clear their reactions were genuine, which meant they can't see me. Of course they can't see you. There's a 6-month gap here. Temporal paradoxes aside, the spindle system isn't magical enough to rewrite the rules of reality, you know. WUWA-chan? Nope, it's me. Hey, Adjutant, where are you looking? I'm behind you. Okay. Alright. So you just so have to be chilling in the water. That earlier voice definitely wasn't Freesia, but this wasn't the time to dwell on that. I turned towards the voice, and sure enough, there she was. Freesia was sitting on a rock just over a serene pond, her shoes and socks set aside. Oh no. Relaxed, she let her feet dangle in the cool water. Don't do it. I parted the low branches and made way to the water's edge. She propped herself up with her hands on the rock, her intense gaze locked onto me. You must have been worried about me. No way. Her opening remarks said it all. The researchers were right. Freesia had been awake this whole time. You're such a mischievous girl. Freesia feet incoming? Nah, impossible. Content that Jet will like? Oh boy, stop. Oh man, mischievous, hahaha. It's called scientific curiosity, thank you very much. But if you say so. Oh god, man. Oh, it's funny. Oh man, okay. Without warning, she splashed some water in the air, sending a spray of droplets right at me. Nini, oh my god. Nini, stop. Thank you for the 4 months, Nini. Jet X Cunning. Will you stop, man? Jesus Christ. Anyway. Caught off guard, or more precisely, not expecting her to do that. The water landed squarely on my face and shoulders before I could react, soaking me through. Now that's your mischievous girl. Bro, I'm good. Relax. Nini spin facts. Oh, stop. You will become a sensei in due time. Yeah, it's not happening. Jet getting hyped over them feet. I'm not really a feet guy, Tyrick. Don't let the chat get to you like that. I paused for a moment, not immediately responding to her childlike mischief as the cool water trickled down my skin. My skin, a familiar sensation of stifling heaviness washed over me. Tydogen, it's in the water. I know, right? Agent WUWA-chan was right. This place is riddled with horrible secrets. I was going to log out with you two right after we finished the simulated battle, but I just couldn't shake some lingering questions. And the longer I stayed, the more accustomed my body became to the system, so I figured I'd stick around a bit longer and dig deeper. Come on, who can resist that cute, wholesome professor? Oh, man. But the deeper I went, the more unsettling my findings. Before I knew it, I wandered too far in, and you realize that you're stuck in the system, huh? Exactly. Is this embarrassing? Or this is embarrassing. A professor trapped in her own class? Guess that makes an impatient student. Here to remind the professor that class is over. You said it, not me. She laughed heartily, her legs swinging in the water, tilting her head back. She let her gaze wander to the sky, lost in thought for a moment before meeting my eyes again. You know, Adjutant, I'm actually a little upset right now. Do you remember Frisha's physiological evaluations? Or more specifically, the last time she had such an unusual reaction to something? Do you recall what it was like? I can see that, but I'd like to hear more about it from you. I haven't been here much longer than you, but I've stumbled across some new leads, some overhead fragments of new conversations Buba-chan had with locals back then. The place named Baiting, it's seen things, terrible things. It's bad enough that their material conditions are so dire, but their minds are trapped in a pit of blind faith, clinging to beliefs they can't even begin to understand. And if Buba-chan's findings are accurate, it gets worse. Even if the beliefs of these people once held sacred have been tampered with. Blind faith is already troubling as it is, but now it's tipping it to something far more dangerous. Are you saying that this has something to do with Roseanne or maybe Theta? I haven't figured out who's behind it yet, but you should first get a clearer picture of how they'll pull it off. She took a deep breath, grabbed my hand, and led me to the shattered and weathered statue lying toppled near the pond's edge. I've been curious about these bulbous-headed statues. If they represent a deity the local one worship, why are they still standing tall while others lie toppled and decayed like this? We gave what should have been offered to it to someone else. If this is if this is what they were talking about, then who is someone else and what did they offer? Yo, what's up, Rhett? To figure that out, I did this. She grasped my wrist and pressed my palm against the stone surface and toppled statue instantly. A faint pulse of Tytogen surged through my palm and into my veins. The concentration's quite low, but uniformly distributed. She delivered each word with sharp, decisive certainty, her eyes gleaming with rare determination. The tree in Shoujo is nowhere near Baiting, and there's no record of Tytogen contamination or Tytogen activity here. But according to Buba-chan's last investigation 6 months ago, the plants, soil, rocks, and even water, everything in Baiting was all tainted with Tytogen. And it's so evenly spread that it feels deliberate, almost like someone carefully calculated the dosage and spread it systematically across the area. I've been sitting by that pond, thinking over and over, and there's really only one explanation for all this. You're suggesting that there's a source of Tytogen contamination here, hidden deep underground? Exactly. And whoever's behind it must also be the one who hurt Buba-chan. She let go of my wrist, clenching her fist so tightly her knuckles turned right, her head dipped low, visibly struggling to contain her anger. First, my drones were used by bad guys to terrorize innocent people. And now the spindle system that I designed to protect everyone has left a brave, hardworking field agent in a coma, Frisha. I gently called her name and pulled her into my arms. This isn't your fault. Don't take blame for the real perpetrator. I'm not that stupid. I know I'm not the one who should pay for this, but right now, I don't want to waste time piecing things together bit by bit. Buba-chan uploaded 3 complete independent data sets to the spindle system, and we're only working through the first. I need to speed this up. I have to know what these people are blindly worshipping, and more importantly, I need to find out who could do something so cruel to the already isolated locals. Her compassion burned into anger, and that anger fueled a fierce resolve. She trembled in my arms, her hands clutching at my sleeves as if bracing herself for my answer and command. The sheer intensity and complexity of her emotions were likely the root of her hyperactive thoracic nerves. The very reason her consciousness hadn't been able to leave the spindle system. Frisha. Yes? Let's go pick a fight. Huh? Let off some steam, clear out heads. After all, we'll come back and get to the bottom of this all. Alright. The adjutant is back. How is she? She's fine. Reconnect the combat module and get Yao. I trailed off mid-sentence, suddenly aware of something unusual. I was lying on the spare bed in the medical bay, but instead of a pillow, my head was resting on something else. Get to me to do what exactly? She gently raised her thigh beneath my head, causing my neck to tilt slightly with the motion. Didn't I tell you to get some rest? What are you doing back here? How can I sleep when you're working yourself to the bone? As she spoke, she deftly fitted herself within the spindle system's headset. Alright, let's get to work. True yap. Alright. Let's do it. Oh, what the fuck? Fucking playing Sonic right now. Rolling around at the speed of sound. Got places to go, gotta follow my way.
みんな怪我はない？ね
Can't stick around,
彼ら
gotta
は
keep
逃
moving
げん
on.
な
Guess what lies ahead? Only one way to find out. Alright, here we go.
そりゃすぐ逃げなかったんだからこうなるのは至極当然だよねいや お金は必要な人に渡しましょう
Oh my god.
火力のショータイムよ
Bro. What? Keep it moving. There we go.
お疲れみんな怪我はないどうフリティア先生結構頼りになるでしょ
Jed is having fun. Sensei fiction is happening live. Yeah, okay. Relax. No Tober for you. Oh my god. Yo, what's going on, Late? Oh my god. Holy narration. Jet Sensei, I love to see it. You're definitely not seeing it. I don't know what you're talking about. This is literally Frisha's story event. Thank you, Jet VA, for your stellar performance. Listen, man. We do it for the people. Alright. Let's get started. Let me bring... Hang on, I just lost the chat. Keep losing the chat for some reason. Let's see. Alright, there we go. Okay, here we go, guys. Amongst the gaps in the arm in engagements, I once discovered some investigation data WUWA-chan had hastily inserted into the combat module. This time, she had slipped into a space that looked like a shrine. She was crouching against a wooden column, letting the shadows envelop her as she quietly monitored the interior. My revered god, please forgive me. Under the shrine's central offering platform knelt a local clad in cloak, hands clasped, murmuring softly in prayer. Though I don't know your sacred name, nor the visage you bear, nor even the full measure of the blessing you have bestowed upon this land. The elders have always taught us that to be born in Baiting is to be chosen as one of your children. As one of your chosen, after what I've done, I know I must humble myself before you and confess. The truth is, deep down, we of the younger generation, we've never really believed in your existence. We never believed in legends about you, thinking of them as nothing but chains that held us back from leaving here. It's we who took away your worship, until even your revered name faded from memory. Her teeth rattled and breath quickened, with tears thickening in her voice. The incoherence in her words made it difficult to discern if it was penitence or prayer. From behind the column, one could see the figure by the offering table trembling fiercely, her kowtow hitting the ground like her head was hammering nails. Ain't no way the best name they could come up with is Boo Boo. Well, we call her Booba-chan now. Each bow dragged her deeper into frenzy, her motions trembling on edge of collapse. After a brief hesitation, Booba-chan drew a unique, finely crafted bone whistle from her pocket and began to play a strange tune. It was a melody I had never heard before, but the local girl's response told me it was probably a tune familiar to generations of Baiting people. My revered god, are you answering my call? But this can't be true, can it? Definitely not. Alright, Booba-chan. Her words cut through the air, sharp and decisive, as she made her way out from behind the column. You're the one who came to purchase the land, the outsider. Seriously, the outsider buying land? Cut the act. We're all past pretending now. I have no idea what you're talking about. Whatever, you might not get it, but the suit you torched outside? Yeah, it totally understood what was going on. What exactly do you want from me? I already helped you once. Booba-chan's sharp words tore through her disguise and panic flooded her face instantly, but it was the helplessness and confusion that truly overwhelmed her. Why, it's always like this with you outsiders. Why can't you just leave? There's nothing here worth staying for. Even we are trying to leave this place behind. Keep going. I'm all ears. What more do you need to hear? You should leave while you still can before the ones with guns spot you. I won't tell a soul you've been here. Nope, not happening. Like I said, I'm in the business of saving folks from trouble. What kind of joke is that? I, Booba-chan, the geomancer, would never joke about such a thing. Booba-chan's smile vanished as she locked her gaze onto the local girl with piercing intensity. Her unrelenting stare steadily until the defiance in the girl's eyes faded completely. You helped me a lot. preventing your friend from grabbing my weapon. You also distracted the Tegu Connect soldiers pursuing me, and you didn't tell me where I was. I owe you for that. That's why I'm here looking for you instead of your selfish companion who couldn't care less about others. You're kind and honest, the type who just can't help but speak the truth. The truth needs an audience. It needs to be heard by a hero who can change the course of everything. Are you trying to tell me that you are a hero? Me? Of course not. It's a bit hard to explain, but just consider me as the hero's eyes and ears. What I hear, he hears, and what I see, he sees too. Baiting is crawling with eyes and ears. Yep, and the big names are all watching. Well, now that you're saying all this, let me guess, you've already prepared a way to get the truth past all those eyes and ears. Boo-Boo's clever perceptiveness caught the other girl off guard, her eyes widening in surprise. How'd you know that? Are you a messenger sent by our revered god to save us? Stop talking about your revered god. There's no god here, and you're fully aware of that. But indeed, I do have a talent for delivering messages that predict the future. How do you think I got my title as the Geomancer? Alright, if that's the case, please take this. After a long, intense silence, the local stood up, took off her big scarf, and solemnly handed it over to Boo-Boo-chan. I don't dare to hope, but if that hero you spoke of truly hears and sees, I pray he can find a way to save this place from despair. What's this? The truth? This was the only possible way I could think of to record the truth. She could never joke about anything because her name has been a joke all her life. Boo-Boo-chan is so smart. She got it all. Great wife potential. Adjutant, go healer quick. Low-key, I wouldn't mind if Boo-Boo-chan was next. I wouldn't mind at all. Bro, I clicked that shit 3 times. What the hell? Alright. I could use a patch to recover Digicash. You don't like her that much? Yeah, what's going on, Ray? I didn't hit? Okay. You gotta love it. I'm mostly trolling? Okay. Buseki? Alright, let me do this here. Alright, one sec. Chat, let's do this here. Alrighty. Let's get the yap session going. This is the story of the divine bird and the sinister worm. A long, long time ago, when the desert was a vast ocean and the mountains slumbered beneath the waves, the homeless and the wandering prayed to a god for a sanctuary to call their own. They yearned for a life on solid ground, just like their blessed kin, and for that, they were willing to pay any price. In response, the god sent a bird with its sharp beak and claws. It painstakingly brought soil, plants, and stones to toss into the boundless sea, slowly transforming it into land. At first, the people waited patiently, their prayers brimming with hope and gratitude. But as time wore on and progress was slow, patience turned into frustration, and their reverence curled into resentment. Once they realized the price was eternity of waiting, and that promised land might never surface, they stripped the god of his visage in anger, and turned their hopes to the sinister worm, which had long rooted deep in the earth, growing larger even with every passing day. It burrowed aimlessly underground. Thus the desert arose and mountains stretched towards the heavens. The faceless god became a hollow puppet, a testament to the failures standing amidst the sands of winds. Yet the divine bird still tirelessly traversed between the ocean and the desert, its cries echoing as it brought faint blessings to these isolated, forsaken lands. Nope, I can't read anymore. What's all this nonsense? She furrowed her brow, puffing off her cheeks in frustration before tossing the cloth covered in scribbles onto the coffee table. With an exacerbated sigh, she threw herself back onto the sofa. 4 hours ago, after relieving another one of Bubachan's combat encounters in the spindle system, Yao and I had successfully brought Frisha out. The intelligence we retrieved was now being meticulously analyzed by various departments. The cloth Frisha had been poring over with one such piece of evidence. Using 3D printing, we managed to recreate certain physical artifacts from Bubachan's findings, one that were otherwise inaccessible, to help others understand what she'd uncovered. Need to be more Deckard Cain-like? Okay. I'll try it. The particular piece of cloth had been handed to Bubachan during her mission 6 months ago by the last baiting local she made contact with. I'm sorry, this is all I could do. People here no longer dare, nor are we allowed to speak the truth. So this is the truth hidden somewhere between these lines? This story reads like a cipher, fragments of altered folklore stitched together to conceal hidden messages, classic coded narrative technique. They say these two sacred or forbidden to speak the truth, yet secretly leave written clues for outsiders. The people here are real characters. I don't follow. One simple hypothesis is that the people want to be saved. They're waiting on the outsiders like Bubachan to uncover the truth and free them. And more cynical take would be that they're just blindly biding their time, enduring their misery while quietly looking for the right opportunity to break free. There you go again with your conspiracy theories. Loosen up a little, will you? You don't have to chase down every possibility to the very end. Don't get tired. Leaning forward, she looped her arms around my neck from behind, resting her chin on my shoulder, while her sharp eyes focused on cloth sprawled across the coffee table. The superstition is real, and some of this is what's written here. We just need to figure out what's truth and what's smoke and mirrors. Something doesn't add up. What do you mean? Cheching, who had been quietly seated at the far end of the couch, suddenly spoke up. She reached out, picking up cloth lying on the table. If this cloth was meant to deliver a message to the outside world, why would they lie about the most critical detail? Lie? About what exactly? The basics. Something so fundamental that even a child wouldn't fall for it. Anyone who's been debating would notice the glaring hole in the story immediately. Adjutant, do you remember this? Ah, that's... Wait, why do you have it? She handed a small wooden carving, something that had been made from memory after logging off the spindle system. I borrowed it from the Intelligence Analysis Department. They said you carved this because some of the data couldn't be recreated with 3D printing. Yeah, that's right. Is something wrong with it? Oh, there's plenty wrong. This thing shouldn't even exist in Baiting, or more precisely, like it's existed there 12 years ago. She lets out a soft smirk and placed the wooden carving, an accurate replica of the statues we saw in Baiting, onto the coffee table with a firm thud. The crisp sound of the carving hitting the table was like a resonating gong, striking deeply into the hearts of everyone present. Confirming from anyone else, such a claim might have been met with skepticism, but this was Cheching. Her words was beyond question. Even with our recent experience of intense simulated combat, and shivers still ran down our spines. Frisha practically sprang upright like a startled fish, her body taut as she fixed her spine. As she fixed an eager, wide gaze on Cheching. I bet. I knew it. There was something fishy going on here. Quickly, spill it out already. It's actually quite straightforward. 12 years ago, I took a trip to Baiting. My family brought me along to visit a distant relative. We drove across the desert plains of Baiting. Did you stop anywhere along the way? No. For shoujo people, Baiting always had been a taboo subject. People avoid discussing it, let alone interacting with the locals. Back then, because of some sensitive family matters, the elders wanted to keep things low profile. So we took a route almost no one else would, one that happened to pass through Baiting. It was August, blistering hot, with the sun beating down relentlessly. I was a child and didn't know any better, so I rolled down the window to look outside. One of the elders scolded me right away. That's when I remembered that day so vividly. The elder told me Baiting was a place outsiders could never truly understand, and a land where people who lived solely off what the land could offer. At first, I didn't connect that memory with our investigation, but after seeing this carving, it all started to click. Frisha, do you remember the details about those stone statues? Details? Well, so far I've only seen two types. Some stand upright, stretching tens over 100 of meters high. You'd think they'd work as landmarks, but they don't help with navigation at all. As for this arrangement, it's completely random. If you try to follow them, you'll just end up lost. And even though you mentioned those statues, weren't those statues around 12 years ago? They look quite old. Do they look badly damaged or withdrew? The overall shapes are intact, but up close, the surfaces are a mess. And here's the strange part: the damage doesn't seem natural, like natural erosion. I gotta water up. Alright. This is especially true for the toppled ones. Normally in a place like Baiting, where earthquakes are rare, something that massive wouldn't just topple over unless either they were built on an unstable ground and collapsed over time, or someone deliberately demolished them with explosives. By the way, those statues lying on the ground doesn't match either scenario. What do you mean? There are no blast holes and their bases show no signs of structural failure. It's almost like the statues came to life and just lay down on their own. And here's what's most unusual: both the standing and toppled statues contain traces of Titagen. The adjutant and I have both felt it. If there's a metaphor that fits, it's like someone introduced Titagen into them like termites eating away at wood from the inside. Hey adjutant, do you think it's possible the statues collapsed due to Titagen corrosion? Like what happened in New Hintaro? She hit upon exactly what I have been pondering, but even that plausible explanation had its flaws. The amount of Titagen in that statue was minimal, hardly enough to cause such damage. There are two things that don't add up. First, with such a small amount of Titagen, it would take ages to cause a collapse. Second, why are some statues still standing while others have collapsed? Hold on a sec. There's something obviously odd that neither of you have brought up yet, though I'm not sure how big of a deal it is. What is it? There are no traces of any statues in the middle of the desert, but around the oasis, there's suddenly everywhere. Doesn't that strike you as odd? Yao swung her long legs over the back of the couch and settled into her signature laid-back sprawl on the cushions. Then she pointed on something so subtle that all of us had overlooked. Think about it. We take Cheching's memory as a baseline. These statues must have been built within the last 12 years. From what we've learned, baiting is isolated and unwelcome to outsiders with some unique local customs. If these statues were meant to reinforce that image, wouldn't it make sense to place them out in the open desert like gatekeepers or a big warning to keep outsiders away? Outsiders, right. The locals did refer to WUWA-chan as an outsider. But instead, what did they do? They turned the desert into an intricate maze so cleverly designed that even we got lost. In the statue, they tucked away in the oasis and deep within the canyon as if someone was trying to keep them out of sight. If these statues were built by the locals, this doesn't align with their supposed intentions. Then, if it wasn't the locals, who built them? Taigu Connect, the baiting division, the mercenaries. These days, it's not uncommon for logistic companies to maintain armed security forces to safer transport. But those guys we saw through WUWA-chan's eyes, they were far more dangerous than what you typically expect from a logistic escort team. The statues were built by someone. The Titagen inside them is well placed there by human hands. The local abating. They've been victims all along. So when WUWA-chan reached out to them, or rather, when the Taigu Connect mercenaries found out the locals were interacting with her, there's nothing there. Come on, stay focused. We've got to get to the canyon before dark, or those guys with guns will catch us and throw us back into the mine. The mine. What are you mumbling about, Adjutant? Hand me that claw. My head was swimming. Juggling with too many pieces of information from too many sources. I couldn't even tell which one were reliable, yet somehow deep in my subconscious, a coherent thread had already begun to weave itself together. Sure, here you go. Grabbing the scarlet-like cloth from Freesia, I quickly scanned for the line that had been nagging at me. There it is. They stripped the gods of his visage in anger and turned their hopes to the sinister worm, which had long rooted deep in the earth, growing larger with every passing day as it burrowed aimlessly underground. Thus, the desert arose and mountains stretched towards the heavens. The faceless god became a hollow puppet, a testament to a failure standing amidst the sands of winds. Yet the divine bird still tirelessly traversed between the ocean and the deserts, its cries echoing as it brought faint blessings to the isolated, forsaken land. But even these blessings were twisted and suppressed, for the sinister worm pledged itself to outsiders, and the new god the locals exalted and reshaped its flesh into the iron Ouroboros guarding the underground palace. Shout out to Ouroboros Prison School Season 2. Well, I guess that's in the manga, so technically not Season 2. What? A carefully constructed riddle? Adjutant, have you figured something out? Cheching, earlier you mentioned that 12 years ago, one of your family elders said that the people of Baiting lived solely off of what land could offer. Were those the exact words? Yes, lived solely off what the land could offer. Okay, do you know if there are mines or other similar operations around Baiting? I can't say for sure, but I do know my family once held an ancestral property deep inside Baiting. It's been abandoned for years, though. Why would your family just throw away a property like that? Did something happen? Because it has ties to Theta. Theta? Yes, it was a long time ago. Back then, Theta was pretty close to the G family. It began assisting in managing that property. After the G family had hard times, Theta severed all ties with us. For reasons I'm not clear on, none of the remaining family members took over that property. Adjutant, if you think it might be an important lead, I could start digging into it immediately. Yes, please. Leave no stone unturned. Understood. Cheching rose briskly and headed straight to the office building entrance. Freesia, who had been sitting next to her, widened her eyes, glancing back and forth between Yao and me. Then, as if reaching a breaking point, she abruptly got up and stepped in front of me. Could you two please not leave me in the dark like this? I still don't have a clue. Oh, it's not like that, Professor Freesia. Honestly, I'm just as lost as you are. Adjutant, please don't talk in riddles. I'm curious for your mental gymnastics. It's exhausting. Stand up. Holding their hands on each side, I stood up as they looked in bewilderment. No more riddles. Let's go somewhere we can find evidence, lay out the facts, and connect the dots. Alright. Moments later, I led the two of them back into the spindle system to dive deeper into the data Buba-chan had left behind. Right now, or rather 6 months ago, this exact moment, Baining was nearing dusk. In the valley shaded by mountains, some areas were already enveloped in the darkness. Seems like time doesn't flow the same here as in reality. I've been trying to wrap my head around just how much Bubu-chan managed to pull this off since we first logged in. In less than a day, she infiltrated this deep into Baining from the outskirts solo while facing those brutal fights. If she really did all that, just calling her a field agent feels like an understatement. Hey, she needs to be an operative, bro. Next patch. The system might be functional now, but it's still far from perfect. It can fully convert energy every second of a field agent's experience and into recorded data yet. Signals interference, environmental factors, physiology conditions. There are so many technical issues we haven't tackled. Right now, we can only see the parts of Buba-chan to upload, which is why piecing together her entire investigation is so difficult. Adjutant, you said we're here to find evidence, but what exactly were you looking for? Need Buba-chan is playable? Facts, Lay. We're looking for an iron Ouroboros. Huh? Iron what? Tell you what, let me share a story. If you still don't know what we're looking for by the end, we'll log out and get some rest while waiting for Cheching's findings. Is it going to be a long story? Just a few lines. The two of them exchanged glances, then plopped on the ground in unison, looking at me with amused curiosity, ready to hear an intriguing tale. First time hearing a story from you in a place like this. Alright, let's hear it. 12 years ago, there were no stone statues in Baiting, but the locals had their own beliefs. At some point during these past 12 years, someone, or perhaps a group of people whose identities remain unknown, began meddling in this secluded insular place for their own selfish reasons. They turned into Baiting into their own personal testing ground, using the Taigu Connect mercenaries as their eyes and hands. They transformed the surrounding desert into a maze designed to disorient intruders. In the oasis and canyon, they erected colossal statues. They took control of the locals, stripping away both their freedom and their faith. Stripped away their faith? Exactly. Remember what Bubu-chan said? Overheard during the battle? We gave what should have been offered to it to someone else. If it refers to the deity the locals originally worshipped, then according to the writing on that cloth, it must be the one they prayed to for the land. Decker Jet is oh, and here's another interesting detail. Do you remember what those people were wearing? Or what those people were wearing? Taigu Connect uniforms. That could mean that's some of the mercenaries doing the dirty work for the outsiders were recruited from the local population, right? Sharp as ever. I'm starting to piece it all together. Why does Adjutant sound old sometimes? Only when he tells a story. In that case, how about you take over and continue the story for me, Professor Freesia? Sure thing. I'm up for it. What do you say, Yao? I'm with the adjutant. Can't wait to hear Professor Freesia spin a tale. Alright, first off, let me decode that confusing mess written on that piece of cloth. I had to admit, once our little genius mind clicked into gear, her ability to zero in on key points was truly remarkable. Simply put, a group of outsiders came here and struck a deal with the locals, giving everything we already know. If the divine bird represents the way of the people, a Baden used to live, then the sinister worm, or Iron Ouroboros, as I change my voice, must symbolize the new way of life brought by these outsiders, something that completely reshaped everything for the locals. Rooted deep in the earth, burrowed aimlessly underground, the mind lived off of what the land could offer, the G family's ancestral property. All seemingly unrelated, pieces might actually point to the same thing. Right beneath Baden, under our very feet, there's likely a mine producing some unknown mineral. Hold on a second. Didn't this whole investigation start because we received that report? Exactly. The report claimed that the awakening dust contained a mineral that likely originated from Baden. Looking at it now, everything here has probably been nothing more than a distraction. A trap set by our enemies to mislead us. A distraction. Exactly. This entire place is riddled with distractions. The desert's labyrinth terrain, the statues, the local customs, the superstitions, and the confusing local lore. Everything here designed to misdirect. Oh my god.
Charging battery.
AI-chan, man. Alright, there we go. Hang on. AI-chan always gotta ruin it. Alright. Battery low. Their common purpose is to hide one thing, to keep anyone from asking one specific question. You mentioned earlier that it's like someone evenly spread Titan across this place, so its source must be underground, but exactly where is it down there? Just like before, Yao bent down, scooped up the handful of sand, and let it sift through her fingers. Only this time, there was a steely determination in her gentle movements. Gotta plug AI-chan, don't give Booba-chan all the attention. Old story now is, what if the adjutant was really nerfed by that rider and walked right into all the enemy traps? Bingo. Who brought it here? How did they react? And why they did it? It all boils down to these three questions. If that's the case, Booba-chan must have uncovered some truth related to these questions. That's why she was targeted. Exactly, so all we need to do now is ignore the noise and stay focused on the data Booba-chan left. Freesia, watch your step. And trap. Yao's sudden warning cut off Freesia. She froze mid-step, her foot hovering in the air. The three of us simultaneously looked at the direction under her foot, and there it was. Oh, what's this? Look at that. There's our evidence. A flower. It's so beautiful. Like an otherworldly iris, there grew a strange flower, blooming defiantly amidst the barren, gravelly terrain. It doesn't look like something that someone planted here, does it? She beamed at Yao and me, gesturing for us to join her in admiring the flowers up close. It's so delicate. Look at the texture of those petals, the veins in the leaves. It looks so real. If I had also been here 6 months ago, I would have taken it back to the preserved it as specimen. She reached out towards the flower as she spoke, as she plucked this delicate bloom and claimed it for her own. But such an act defined the divide of time and space between now and then, proved futile. Flower seemed to possess a will of its own. Its petals began falling away before our eyes, swirlingly gracefully in the air still. In the blink of an eye, it vanished completely, leaving only a familiar stifling heaviness that seeped into my senses. Such a shame. It looked so beautiful, delicate, and innocent, and yet it reeked of poison. Emerging from the ground, crafted with such exquisite detail and precision. Whoever made this must have been a master at manipulating Tytogen. Adjutant, that Roseanne lady you fought, she's capable of something like this, isn't she? We can't rule out the others entirely, though. Before I could respond, Frisha had already voiced my thoughts. What surprised me was that familiar yet rare tone in her voice. It was the voice of Frisha Ignis, the resolute Heimdall operative ready for battle, steely determination. This flower is like an invitation to an academic conference. It conveniently grew right here, waiting for us to notice it, only to wither away at the moment we did. I understood the implication behind her words, this Tytogen flower blooming 6 months ago, yet now revealing itself in such a fleeting, deliberate fashion was indeed too coincidental. And yet, seeing and understanding its significance, it had become something more of an open challenge. Let's move. It's clear what we have to do next. Let's help Bubu-chan finish what she started. Oh, holy yeah. All right, let's go beat the worm. Fuck the worm up. All right, let's do it, guys. I just noticed, bro. There. Story and music feel very nostalgic or mystic. Right up your alley, fried chicken. Musiki. Wait, your pre-order of Girls Frontline 2 is now available. Alright, well, I got a notification on my phone that I can download. Okay, well, I'll let that download. Alright. Alright, let's start. I noticed that the enemy with the Gatling machine guy is new. Nice new enemies. Your dolls are ready to be downloaded. Pretty much. Bro, someone's got to create a program that, like, is able to do, like, dailies for you. If someone made that, I would definitely pay for it as a service for sure. Like some kind of AI. This update is 11 gigs. Do you wish to continue? That's not too bad. Alright. Pre-ordering games in 2024 couldn't be me. Well, on the App Store, like it lets you like I don't know how it works. It's like you click it to let you know when it's ready to download. So I guess that's how it works. Dark Winter Jet. They would ban that shit? You think so? Yeah, you're right. You're right. They find a way to ban it because they want you to like participate. Even still, it.
たるもの辛抱強くうえあー分析員なら絶対助けてくれると思った
Buzaki. Sounds too cool for our guild leader. Bro. Says the Night Lord Refi. Get out of here.
じゃないとこの魅力的な背中見失っちゃうわよ足手まといなんてごめんよ
Let's take a break from Grisha.
足手まといなんてごめんよ足手まといなんてごめんよ
Come on out. Ouch. Ouch. Alright.
この瞬間、私の心の氷は完全に溶けた。
Night of Lady Refi, I'm gonna need you to get that correct. I will get it incorrect as many times as possible. C-Sun did a good job with the story, right? In 2 weeks? Yeah, solid. Alright, the final Yap session. Surely it's voiced. Of course not. What the heck? The stupid thing. I swear I turned it off. Finally, peak. Finny's back. Finny? He slept long enough. It's time to wake up. Finally, we're done with Professor Freesia. Back to the 2 best characters. You gotta do an alarm clock sound? I'm not doing that. Jet VA is ending. Meatball was entertained the whole time. Life. What's the rush? It's not like anyone from the office is banging on the doors yet. Oh no, darling. Don't wake up. Just go back to sleep. Before I could fully open my eyes, her hands gently covered them. A soft weight settled on my chest, accompanied by a familiar sweet fragrance wafting through the air. Yeah. You guys alright? There's a lot of droopy faces in the chat. How long have I been sleeping? About half a day. How are you feeling? Still tired? She must have been sitting at the edge of the bed. I could feel her carefully tucking the blanket around me. Much better now. How are Freesia and Yao? They're both fine, don't worry. We've made sure to get their nutrient packs and full checkups. Before sending them back to their rooms, they'd probably still be asleep. The mattress bounced slightly as Finny rolled off me and nestled beside me. Hey, yo. Her hand, which had been covering my eyes, slid down, her fingers gently tracing along my cheek. Seriously, darling, you need to take it easy. Do you have any idea how worried I was yesterday? I come home after work only to be told that there were 3 of you who were still hooked up to that spindle system thing. Getting pampered by our 2 wives and eyes? That's what I'm saying, meme. Get Freesia out of here, man. Jeez. Am I right, Ray? So I grabbed Wednesday. We rushed to the monitors, and oh boy, all the readings were off the charts. Were you trying to give us a heart attack? Hello, I'm talking to you. Respond to Finny's affection. Instead of replying with words, I chose a better way to ease her worries. I tilted my head towards her, leading my face closer. Huh? Always so cheeky. She pressed her lips against my cheek, leaving a warm, lingering kiss. With that, her earlier frustration melted away. Along with the last traces of my sleepiness, I finally opened my eyes. Ready to get up? Yeah, don't worry, I'm okay. Arms, legs, every part of me is fine and working well. With a good stretch, I suddenly pulled them both into my arms. Caught off guard, they let out delighted squeals and chuckles, amidst which I slipped out of our cozy bed. Director Tao and Cheching are probably expecting you. The intel department has been working around the clock, and they've pieced together the most of what they've found so far. So, darling, what do you think we're dealing with this time? That crazy witch Roseanne or Theta, that scheming old hag? Could be either, but it honestly doesn't matter who's behind this. Then what does matter? The method for us figuring out how they did it was more crucial than who did it. Ever since the Demi-Org started gaining ground, not just us, but every group capable of utilizing Titagen as a resource has started reevaluating their strategies. And now we've just found out that our opponent had already mastered this level of technique 6 months ago. Don't overthink it. Things work out. We'll handle whatever comes our way. Video games appealing to the male fantasy? Ain't it crazy? She gently stroked my back, her tranquil gaze radiating a warmth that never failed to calm my thoughts and ease my worries. Exactly. You're the head of the house, aren't you? So act like it and stop overthinking. If you keep frowning like that, you'll get wrinkles. Finny circled around me, meticulously adjusting my collar. Moments later, she stepped back, her eyes scanning from head to toe, satisfied approving smile spread across her face. There, now you're ready to face anything. Hey, how are you? How are things going for you two? Everything okay? Steady progress, though it's slow. I'm handling the joint training session, and Wednesday's keeping a close eye on the exosuit adaptivity upgrades for you. Don't worry about us, we're doing great. Good to hear. Well then, see you tonight. Sure, see you tonight. Make sure you come back all bright-eyed and bushy-tailed. After leaving soft kisses that brought a rosy glow to their cheeks, I stepped out the door. Wives. The hallway was as quiet as ever, but I knew that the other side of the wall, nearly every department in the headquarters was bustling with work. Yggdrasil was facing increasingly complex challenges, and our enemies were growing in both numbers and cunning. Balancing work and the needs of those I held dear, I had to give it my... Oh, I thought you were still asleep. I was going to fetch you a bit later. If it isn't the true Cunny. Just outside Tao's office, I ran into Caroline, hurrying along with an armful of papers. What's all this? Sigh, let's see. Notices for assistance with the baiting investigation, a press release about the company's stock and redistribution, and this one, a stamped document for the home. Okay. She rattled off the list while mechanically counting the documents in her arms, but the load proved too much, and one of the documents slipped and fell to the floor. It's okay, I've got this. You should go inside now, Adjutant. Director Tao and Cheching are waiting for you. Ignoring her suggestion, I bent down and picked up the document. It was a thin sheet of paper with a receipt from Yggdrasil's finance department tucked inside. Ah, that's for Buba-chan's family. Her hometown isn't nearby, so we had to go with her physical copies. Got it. All right, see you. See you. Familiar compensation. Let's see. A term I hadn't thought of in what felt like forever suddenly. It suddenly resurfaced in my mind. I forced the emotion down and pushed open the door to Tao's office. Adjutant. How are you feeling? Fine. Nothing to worry about. Let's get straight to business. I've made some headway on what you asked me to investigate, the G family's ancestral property in Baiting. It was indeed a mining operation. About half a century ago, it was absurdly shut down overnight. Every piece of related information, documents, records, witnesses was deliberately erased or buried. Theta? Yes, following this thread, she almost certainly was involved. I'm still digging deeper. I'm reaching out to some black market intelligence dealers to see if they can offer any useful leads. What about your family, your elders? Are they willing to share anything? Huh. That's yet another strange thing that I was going to report, but I can't go to anyone back home just yet. How come? Didn't they send you a family letter not too long ago? They did, but when I tried calling to ask about that letter, I couldn't get through to anyone in the family. I had no idea what's going on. Let's not assume the worst just yet. If someone's targeting Yggdrasil, they'll reach out to you, or me sooner or later. They could have given us Caroline, and they gave us Gugu instead. Relax, right? You could tell the state of Jet's mind by how he's reading. Really? What's my state, Evil? I'm curious. I agree. Don't let this distract you, Adjutant. It's probably nothing to worry about. Alright. So, what's the situation here? I turned to Tao, who had just slid a peculiar object across the table to me along with the report. A tooth from the Iron Ouroboros. Thanks to your investigations and baiting, Buba-chan's data uploads are now complete. The head of the engineering department personally reconstructed the object from the data. Iron Ouroboros, huh? Sticking with that name from the story. It's already stuck, but take a look at the report. That's where things get interesting. Following her suggestions, I picked up the report. The content immediately seized my attention. It has been confirmed that the components which could not be reconstruction due to the lack of necessary materials contains the same substance found in composition of wooden remains. Awakening dust? No. This doesn't make any sense. It's impossible for Razan to have created something like this 6 months ago. Unless it was an early stage prototype. Stating with an arthropod and crudicine, I think that's how you pronounce that, then gradually progressing to higher life forms, it's a standard R&D approach. And the precise manipulation of Titagen you saw earlier in the spindle system, that has Roseanne Korinha written all over it. Yeah, he tries harder with no good characters on screen like Life and Chechik. What are you talking about? I literally, chill. Ray, you just got here, I swear, bro. Bro already making up lies. Get him out of here. But it's been 6 months, plenty of time for new variants to emerge. Do we have any leads on Theta's whereabouts? Already on it. We've also sent operatives to G's family, former property. You need to take a breather. For now, the safest move is to focus on the spindle system, the new exosuits, and the joint training program. Frisha's adapting well to her turbo exosuit, and Yao's performance metrics are becoming more precise, which will guide the next phase of her exosuit development. And just one day, the three of you achieved what previously required a full battlefield deployment. The spindle system is currently the safest and most reliable way for Heimdalls to carry out missions. Bubu-chan, didn't she upload 3 complete independent datasets? When can I start with the second one? Jet. She sighed, rubbing her temple as she softly called my name. Easy, there's no need to rush. You don't have to push yourself this hard. We're already sending out compensations to families. How am I supposed to take it easy? Buba-chan's condition is improving. It isn't as weak as you think. I'm watching her. It's only a matter of time before she wakes up. Yao has to be the next unit. It's either Yao, Buba-chan, or... yeah, it's either of those two, because it can't be Nita. Translate to Espanol for Jet. But if you're this worried, all the more reason to slow down for her sake, because I'll need you to. I'll do it. Just tell me how. Frisha must have told you the spindle system is far from perfect, as its first user's feedback from you 3. Any changes you experience, it's crucial to its refinement. Promise me you'll take a few days off, spend time with Frisha and Yao. Ask them if they've noticed any subtle changes in themselves. Even the smallest details can help. With more data, we can continue to improve the system and help keep everyone involved safe. And you will be able to go out to the field sooner for hands-on operations. Other than handling the various rival matters at the company, that's all I can do for you now. You said it yourself, Yggdrasil is like one big family, and in this family, we don't pile all the tough tasks onto one member. Nita? Man, joint training is one thing, but now the company tacked on extra special training, and we've got drills to do tonight. My back's gonna give out at this rate. Half an hour later, I had returned to the main hall in the base. It was just past noon, and the place was practically deserted except for Nita. She was bracing her hands on her back of the sofa, bent forward with one leg stretched behind her chest, clearly working through some serious stiff muscles. Nita. Oh, my sacroiliac joint. Ow, my pelvic floor muscle. Nita? I can't skip this stretch. If I don't loosen up, I'm gonna be miserable all this afternoon. Nita. Yes, sir. Her response was so sharp and loud, it could have been featured in Heimdall promotional video. Rubbing my ear to the ease to the ringing, I couldn't hold back a wide grin. Jeez, Adjutant, you almost gave me a heart attack. Yeah, well, you almost deafened me, so consider us even. What are you doing? Just stretching out. These drills have been hell. I'm sore all over. I tried booking a neuronics therapy, but they told me you have an opening in the next 2 months. Don't say that to people. Don't say that. People will start cooming over the idea of pregnant Finny on the field. Wait, what? Pregnant Finny? Wait, what happened? People like Jet mainly will at least Bray. What are you talking about? Yo, this guy's crazy. You remind me to ignore Ray in the chat. Hey, since you're here, how about giving me a quick rub? Hey, yo. Come on, just a little massage. It's 2 minutes tops. Before I could respond, she already saddled up, clinging to my arm with a flashing grin. Her face was flustered, the workout radiating an unusual charm up close. Alright, come closer. I want to tell you something. What is it? About the therapy reservation. Oh, I'm listening. There's a way to cut the line. What? Shh. Oh, hush. Gotcha. I can cut the line. When no one's looking, just sneak your name tag to the front of the queue. You'll be up next. No wonder I've been waiting forever. You're the best, Adjutant. I knew you had my back. Glad to help. Just don't get caught. I think he said next week. Got it. Now I need to ask you something. Have you seen Freesia and Yao? I've been looking all over for them. Ah, that's weird. Professor Freesia should be in her room. She woke up earlier this morning. She looked kind of out of it. Maybe low blood sugar or just tired. She wandered around for a bit, then went back to get some more shut-eye. As for Yao, she raised a hand and pointed at the ceiling on the roof. Yep, she said the simulated sunlight in the system doesn't cut it. And real sunshine on the roof's more her thing. You gonna go up there to see her? Yeah, and if Freesia wakes up, let me know. You got it. Remember, sneak your name tag to the front. I mimed the action and she responded with an even brighter grin. With that, I made my way to the stairs leading to the roof of the base. All right. The sun bathed the rooftop in its warm embrace. Yao was the only one there. Sprawled on a bamboo lounge chair, legs stretched out straight, her fair skin almost gleaming in the hey. I was just wondering how long it'd take for you to find me up here. You knew I was looking for you? Nope, not a clue, but hey, since you're here, catch. She let out a big yawn, casually tossed a bottle of sunscreen my way before rolling over on her stomach, settling comfortably in the lounge chair. How's Freesia doing? Still catching up on sleep. I think I haven't seen her yet. Yeah, sounds about right. We're all drained. And how are you feeling? Me? I'm good. A little higher, yeah, a bit to the right. The afternoon sunbathed us in the warmth. I leisurely applied sunscreen to her back as we traded lazy bits of conversation in the golden light. For a moment, I was caught in a strange sense of deja vu, as if the scene had played out countless times before, as if all Heimdall operatives were meant to live such a peaceful life together. Hello, you spacing out? I asked you a question. What question? I said, what do you think of me right now in your eyes? There's no right now or back then. You never changed in my eyes. Ha. Okay, so what am I like? A pretty girl? Come on, I'm serious. So am I. I finished applying the sunscreen and was just about to set the bottle aside when she suddenly grabbed my hand. If something's bothering you, just tell me. I'll be there for you. You already are. You've always been there for me. She turned and looked at me, squinting slightly against the sun. There's something I just can't get over. I'm a Heimdall operative, but here I am relying on ordinary people to fight and bleed in the front lines just to dig up intel for us. Every time I think about that agent Bubachan, it really pains me. Why so quiet all of a sudden? Because I feel the same way, but I've had to force myself to face it. Teach me your secret then. How have you managed to deal with it? She then rolled onto her side, facing me fully, her hand still holding mine firmly. It's actually not that complicated. Everyone has one life, but not everyone gets to choose how they spend it. Bubachan, the other agents risking their lives out there, and even us, we're privileged few, were lucky enough to have that choice. Adjutant smooth operator? Yeah, but then when you go to the commander in NIKKE, oh boy. It's true that we're stronger and that we're playing a safer game while field agents make sacrifices for us. That's a reality we can't change. But if I let the guilt consume me, if I let it cloud my judgment, then I'd be dishonoring the choices and sacrifices of people like Bubachan. That's just a bunch of pretty words. Maybe, but it's still the truth. You want to know what I think of you? I've seen you on the battlefield. I've seen you looking out for everyone. I know that you'd brace yourself and throw everything else to protect someone. But right now, we're not dealing with the remnants of the former board. We've got Roseanne and probably even sneakier, more dangerous enemies that we don't even know about. To meet those that have long since abandoned their humanity, we've had to toughen up. Before I could finish, she pulled me into a firm embrace, holding me tight with all her might, as if she'd never let go. Yeah? Shh, just let me hold you for a while. Embrace her too. The world seemed to pause and time itself became meaningless. I felt the rise and fall of her breath, the faint tremble in her shoulders. Without a word, I wrapped my arms around her, holding her close. We stayed like that for what felt like forever, until her breathing calmed down and the sun dipped further west. Slowly, gently, we let go of each other. Let's head back. Sure. And you should check on Freesia too. She needed this more than I do. I know. As our footsteps faded away, the rooftop returned to its quiet stillness, but the void in our hearts had been filled with each other's warmth. Freesia, it's your turn now. You stayed strong, holding back your emotions throughout the mission. Now it's time to open the door and let me in. Freesia, I'm coming in. Alright, the last one here. Move this out the way. When I entered Freesia's room, she was lying quietly on her bed. If not for the faint glow emanating from the spindle headset she was wearing, she could have easily passed for someone in deep sleep. 10 minutes earlier, as the spindle system technician had rushed to me, reporting that someone was still accessing the first dataset uploaded by WUWA-chan, it didn't take long to confirm that the user was none other than Frisha, unlike the last time when she had been stuck in the system with dangerous, highly therapic nerve activity. This time, her vitals were completely stable. So stable, it barely felt like she was immersing her consciousness in the system at all. After ensuring all the emergency measures were in place, I entered her room with a headset in hand. Now I need to dive deeper in the psyche too. I let myself relax, lying down naturally beside her, then I put on my headset. If she wanted to linger in that simulated world, I'd go and find her, and then... Actually, I saw the moment in I re-entered baiting. She was standing on the edge of the massive boulder perched high above the canyon. Okay. Okay. The sensei allegations are never happening. The simulated environment was bathed in stillness of the night. She stood there alone, quietly gazing at the canyon. I climbed the stone steps, winding up the mountain path, each step bringing me closer to her. The closer I was, closer until I was behind her, by her side, close enough that if she tilted her head, slightly, her smile would fill my entire view. What's on your mind, Frisha? Oh, nothing. I'm fine. I just slept long enough and I could use some fresh air. The sky here is just so beautiful and the space feels endless. Even standing on this cliff, doing absolutely nothing feels so nice. No way she said I need some fresh air, and instead of going to her room, or instead of going outside, she went in a virtual world, bro. That's crazy. Nice, in what way? I took another step closer, close enough to catch the scent of her hair, in a way that it freshens my heart and soul. These past few years, I've cooped up the company either on missions or buried in research, and during the downtime, I've always stayed whole up in the base. It's been such a long time since I felt free to just breathe like this. Don't worry, I'm really just, hug. There's no need to hesitate. In moments like this, nothing felt more right than wrapping her in a simple embrace. This was what we both needed most right now. Adjutant, you. Her surprised yelp softened in a long, relieved breath released onto my chest with the trembling of her shoulders and the rhythm of her heartbeat. Feeling a bit better now? Her soft reply was all the reassurance I needed. I loosened my hold slightly, resting my chin gently on top of her, savoring this rare moment of peace with her. Such a naughty student. What's that? Nothing. I was just thinking, thank goodness that Professor Frisha is just a nickname, unlike adjutant. Those 3 syllables represent the most genuine, most dependable presence in any world, simulated or real. You don't like your nickname? What? I love it. I love it so much. She gave me a gentle nudge with her forehead. Her expression brightened as a growing smile replaced the shadow that had lingered there. But I'm starting to feel like there's not much left for me to teach you. You're sharp, unpredictable, and always marching to the beat of your own drum. It's impossible to figure out what's going on in that head of yours. And what about you, Professor Frisha? What's going on in that head of yours? Me? What's in my head? Hey, don't flip this back on me. You're good at making little quips just to change the subject. I'm not thinking about anything. Really? Not thinking about anything? Or overthinking everything else? I eased my hold on her and lowered my head. Meeting her gaze, she looked up at me. Yeah, I'm overthinking it. That's right, I'm overthinking everything. She murmured to herself, then turned around and sat down on the edge of the cliff. What are you overthinking? Do you want to talk about it with your naughty student? Then come sit next to me. Without looking back, she patted the empty spot and next to her invitingly. Come on, sit with me already. I didn't move, So she turned and craned her neck, impatiently urging me again. I joined her at the cliff's edge, letting my legs dangle freely in the open air as I tried to relax. Tell me, Adjutant, if a scientist starts doubting their own beliefs, what should they do? Beliefs? Yeah, beliefs in science, in objective truths, and in whether the world they lived in is even real. She glanced at me, then began to unravel the confusion weighing on her mind. You see, science and superstition, they're always seen as opposites, aren't they? Jet, will you stream PoE 2? I've never played Path of Exile, so probably not. Right. People who valued and practiced science approach the world with logic and curiosity. They dig deep and driven to understand themselves and everything around them. Superstition, superstitious people, on the other hand, tend to start with reverence, fear, and fantasy before even attempting to seek knowledge. That's sick. Okay. They shy away from the unknown and even choose to cling to wishful thinking for things that could easily be explained with little effort and reason. They'll even go as far as to make up elaborate rituals and stubbornly follow them, convinced those who will protect them from misfortune or bring them good fortune. By that logic, scientists and superstitious are fundamentally different. The lines between them should be clear, right? For someone like me, superstition should be wow, I don't know that word. Demystified, explained, and snuffed out completely. That's just how it should be. But now, I'm not so sure anymore. Stream PoE 2 and we will free your sensei duties for a week. I have no such duties as a sensei. I am definitely not. I am a thick enjoyer through and through. Nice try, though. Since we set out, made our way here, and encountered the baiting border folk. No, maybe it started even before that. Back in containment zone Alith and Eurus and in New Hintero during my post-mission analysis for these large-scale operations, I saw how the locals lived. But this time, it was so much clearer and stronger. It left me with the question I can't shake. Why is it that, even though we're all living in the same world, our understanding it can be so vastly different? Of course, I've heard of the curse of knowledge, that once you've learned something, you can never truly unlearn it. That knowing changes you forever. But this isn't about bias or perspective. What I don't understand is, why does the same world appear so different to me and my colleagues in the lab compared to how it seems to for these people? Science teaches us to question everything, to approach the unknown with insatiable curiosity and relentless drive for knowledge. But that curiosity, it doesn't come from science itself. It comes from being alive. As long as someone's alive, they should naturally want answers, real answers. In other words, we should all be curious by nature, shouldn't we? We should all want to learn, to know. But these people, he is a thick enjoyer, but that's why he refuses to call Zainab thick. I literally, oh my god, I'll make no race comment. They have faith faith in things that to us are so transparent we can see through them at a single glance. Right, faith. Their faith is so strong that it made me start doubting myself. Could it be that I'm the one who's wrong? I watched as her body language, tone, and expression shifted from resolve to hesitant uncertainty. I knew that even if I said something entirely off the mark, I couldn't just stand by and do nothing. Meeting her gaze, I gave her my answer. Everyone has to find their own way of living, deciding what to believe in, what helps with them to survive. Maybe it's never about being right or wrong. What are you saying? It's never about being right or wrong? Wait, you're playing word games, Adjutant. Her instinct was to cling on to understanding, but thoughtful nature she couldn't suppress quickly took over. Huh. If we go by your theory, then wouldn't science be just another kind of faith? Well, maybe I should rephrase it. What I meant was, no, hold on. Let me think this through on my own. If science is a type of faith, Huh. I get it now. It's actually true. Yeah, it makes sense. She didn't give me a chance to argue. Instead, she dove headfirst into her own thoughts and analysis, quick arriving at her own conclusion. What's so funny? I'm laughing at myself for being so stupid. Professor Frisha is such a dummy, an idiot who belonged locked up in her lab. It will serve me right if I never grow tall. Frisha, don't say that. You don't need to, you don't have to pretend. No, really, I'm not pretending. I actually get it now. Think about it. People need an ethos to live by, an ethos that, the all-encompassing framework for our desires, the fuel that drives everything we do, right? And no matter what we do, we face challenges. Even something as basic as eating takes effort to chew and swallow without drive. The people would just become lazy, lock themselves away, and drifting through life without purpose. The harder the challenge, the stronger your ethos. The stronger your ethos has to be pushed through it. And scientific research is one of the hardest challenges of all. Or maybe I should say it has no endpoint, no finish line. So, as a scientist, I, Frisha Ignis, need a strong and unwavering ethos to keep myself going. And an ethos like that can only come from faith, the most unshakable, resolute kind. Which means I can think of science as my faith. I'm not a weirdo, and they're not lunatics. We're all the same, aren't we? Wow, it seems like Professor Frisha is ready to launch a new lecture series. Theoretical research with Heimdall's Master of Logic. What do you think? Master of Logic? There you go again with your nonsense, Adjutant. Laughing, she gave me a playful punch before leaning back and letting her body rest against the ground. When I think about it that way, I can't help but feel a little jealous of the forebearers and pioneers who laid the groundwork for modern science. Jealous? Why? Don't give me that. You know exactly why. Her widened eyes bore into me, and though she was looking at the worst actor in the world, I really don't know. Okay. It's because of the time, of course. With the sudden burst of energy, she sprang to her feet, standing tall and gazing down at me with sincerity and intensity. Time. Yes, time. In an era of peace, the purpose of scientific research is to benefit humanity, to alleviate suffering, and to create better living conditions. But now, what is science being used for in this era? Killing, fighting, power, money, or something even worse? No, wait, hold on. People exploit their status and talents as top scientists, serve as the wrong case. Okay. Yap session. Frisha, cut it quick. Holy yap. Oh, man. Frisha is yapping. This is y'all cosign? Oh. What if I strayed from the right path too? She cut me off. Her words shattering the lighthearted atmosphere we shared moments ago. What lingered wasn't tension, but an ambiguity that was difficult to define. I couldn't help but rise to my feet as well, meeting her gaze as I searched her serene expression for truth that always seemed just beyond my reach. Ray, I'm not reading your comment. You haven't, Frisha. The Frisha I know would never do that. Huh. That's what I just called myself, an idiot. Her smile was so genuine, so sincere, that it only deepened the mystery of her thought. There's this cruel world, relentless enemies, companions who keep growing stronger, and then there's just me, just running in place. What? Am I not allowed to make mistakes, to lose my cool, to be blinded by the things I truly want, by the people and dreams I long for? I feel so lucky, yet so unlucky at the same time. I didn't get to live in an era of peace for long. I never had the chance to truly learn what mindset a scientist should adopt when facing challenges. Every step I've taken to get here, it was fueled by logic or reason. It was pure obsession. No, it was more like superstition. Yeah, that's it. I've been clinging to my own kind of superstition all along. Before I met you, they called me a prodigy, a genius. But those labels, they didn't help me grow. They held me down. I moved forward just to protect those labels sometimes. And then I met you. Let's just say after we met, I learned something important. Some answers, some only with time, through experiences, through the ups and downs of life, through the endless cycle of failures and eventual acceptance. Only then can you make peace with yourself. And what carries a person through the journey is their faith. It doesn't matter if it's tradition, superstition, or science. In the end, it's all the same. Then, what matters to you? Not telling. That's just plain unfair. Some things need to be said in the right place, in the right time. It took me so long to sort out my feelings and admit them to myself, so at the very least it should happen in a spot that belongs to you and me. A moment surrounded by blessings, with witnesses to bear it. Okay, so we know what you're talking about. Okay. Blunt, candid, heartfelt, intense. Just when I least expected it, she suddenly opened her heart to me. Her sincerity was overwhelming, leaving me momentarily speechless. Adjutant, look. Before I could respond, she had already shaken off any lingering hesitation or doubt, fully embracing the joy and relief of her opening heart. Huff, huff. She grabbed my arm, pulling me along as she ran down the cliffside, leading me towards the beautiful landscape we'd been admiring. A beauty pure, timeless, and breathtaking. How nice, even though it's just a single ray of sunlight breaking through, it feels so warm. So, you're happy now, aren't you, Frisha? Of course I'm happy. How can I not be? I'm surrounded by sunshine, right? Over there, the sun rules in the sky. While here, you reign over my heart. All right. Frisha got to dig deep in herself. Found out her goals, her motives, what was holding her back. You'd love to see it, chat. Solid. Very, very solid. At first, she was yapping at the beginning, but I got what she was saying at the end there, so. But great little story. Holy shit, how long did I yap? Fuck, hang on. Let's see how long. No. 3 hours and 15 minutes? Who told me this shit was short? Oh my god. I yapped for 3 hours. Oh my lord. Oh my god. What the fuck? Oh my god, no way. No way that story was over 3 hours. Oh my god. It's short when you're having fun. I guess so. I did not think I was going on for 3 hours, bro. What the fuck? Holy shit, man. It was short, to be honest. I guess so. 3 hours for me doesn't sound short, but if it felt short, then I guess it is what it is. Fuck, man. Alright, how am I looking on tickets? Alright. We're definitely ready for the next unit. Do I need to do defense line 0? Maybe I'll do it later. Nah, I think the last event story was like I think maybe like 2 hours. I feel like this was like the second longest. Considering they redid it in such a short time, pretty good job. Well, it's crazy because they fucked up so bad that like I don't think it was hard to really redo, honestly. I just think that whoever made the fucking thing just was dumb. Absolutely dumb. Alright, hang on one sec. Alright, I've been watering up this whole time. Let me, wait, hang on. That pause when he saw Freesia cake. Yo, Truder, you caught that? I was like... Yo, Truder, you caught that? I was about to say a sentence, and then you see, like, Freesia bend over, and I literally paused for, like, a full second, and then I continued. I didn't want to say anything, but you caught that. That's hilarious. Yo, so Needy's got to clip that. That was fucking hilarious. Maybe more yapping in this event than the last event. The last event had more... Yeah, last event definitely had more stages. Yeah, no, I definitely paused for a second there. Not gonna lie. Okay, hang on. I'll be right back. I gotta fucking piss, bro. And then we'll do something else. Be right back. Cake is cake, no matter the size. True. It's all about proportions, chat. Remember that. You base cake off of proportions. Okay, so here's the thing. I already did NIKKE dailies, actually. So... let's see. Should I do more Browndust2 prep? I want to do one more thing before we... Oh, it's fucking midnight? Yo, what the fuck? Yo. Oh my god, it's fucking midnight, bro. I had no idea. That's insane. Time really flying. Yo. Look, you're halfway. I am not halfway on no 24 hour. Absolutely not. Oh, that's funny. All right, I had no idea it was midnight, so I think we'll have to end it here. Actually, hang on. We could do like a little bit of Weathering Waves and then we'll call it. A little bit of WUWA. How about that, guys? A little bit of WUWA and then I got to dip. So let's switch. Let's switch.
狙いを
All right. Let's see. Do I want to try Lucifer again? No, we still have time to do that. Girls Frontline 2 doesn't come out tonight. It comes out. Yeah, it comes out. Well, I was about to say tomorrow, but like late tonight, I guess. Wait, it actually comes out tomorrow. Yeah, I downloaded Girls Frontline on my phone, so yeah. No, I think Girls Frontline comes out on the 3rd. Girls Frontline 2 in 29 hours. Okay, yeah, okay, that's what I thought. Oh fuck, so it's gonna be like 2 a.m. for me or some shit. Okay. Alright, we'll try this one more time, guys. We'll attempt this one more time. And then we'll call it. Still got time to grind WUWA then. The Bellborn. Oh my god. Just what I needed. You definitely need it if you're going to do like max difficulty for sure. Yeah, a little bit of time to grind good old WUWA. Alright, let's speed run this, guys. Attack is increased by 50%. Cooldown of resonant skills by... Ooh. This is actually kind of nice, though. Let's make it for last time. When a shield exists, resonance skill or resonance aberration will trigger shadow effect. Perfect. Or when attacked, gain a shield. Ooh. We'll just do this for now. Get our Bellborn going. Slowly getting tanky.
The lovely smell of all my new toys.
I'm hoping they release the Morphe cosplay person, because I do want to do another video for Browndust2, but we'll have to wait and see. Probably got to wait a couple hours. Or they at least tell us something about the ASMR stuff. I need some type of news. When gaining a shield, skill cooldown, basic attack cooldown.
My new toy. Struggle harder. Entertain me. A sprout.
ASMR like SNOWBREAK? Yeah. Miku, man, you gotta watch the videos. I talked about it a couple days ago. They released like little snippets of ASMR. Gulp of Tears. When Camellia hits a target, she summons a vine, dealing havoc with 20%. But yeah, it should be releasing at some point, but they're gonna give us like more info.
My prey. My new toy. Crimson Blossom. Don't run.
Keep the dance going.
My new toy. Grafting, suffer. My new toy. Feed my blossoms, self-deceivers.
Hey.
The lovely smell of all my prey.
Nice. The Death of Dreams. When a shield disappears, 50% of max health was restored. Okay. Alright, now I gotta get some damage, I think. Will I ever need to use this? Fine, fuck it.
The lovely Crimson Blossom.
Resonance Liberation. I'll take it. Basic attack. After casting Resonance, go.
My new toy. Feed my blossoms, self-deceivers. Chaos. Crafting, suffer.
I'm hoping for Girls Frontline 2, since we're getting like characters that CN didn't start with initially. I hope they like change the scheduling a little bit for us, and we get some of the more recent characters that came out. That'd be kind of nice.
Don't run. Keep the dance going. The lovely smell of all my prey. My new toy.
Yeah, I gotta get my damage up a little bit.
Struggle harder. Entertain me.
They already changed the release order of globals. Sumoy wasn't first. Yeah, that's what I mean. I'm hoping that they continue to do that.
Crafting, suffer. My new toy. It's getting fun. Keep dancing. My don't run. Keep the dance going.
That'd be great.
Keep dancing. Sprout. My new toy.
They probably will, Jet. Yeah, I think you're probably right. Like Ayn said, I think Suomi, or however you pronounce your name, is a good sign.
The
Suomi.
lovely smell of all my prey.
I will stay free to play until they release super sexy skin, just like collecting waifu. Oh yeah, for sure. I agree. I'm not buying to get any character. I'm just hopefully I'll roll for Suomi, and then I'll just leave it at that. Oh fuck. I'm kind of tanky, but I don't know if I have the damage. But I guess if I take my time here.
My new toy. Crafting, struggle harder. Entertain me.
What? My attack ended.
Fun.
Are you serious?
My new toy. Vitality, sour.
Hello?
My new toy.
It broke glitch?
Crafting, suffer.
Dude, glitch that thing.
My new toy. Feed my blossoms, self-deceivers.
Now he's up. Hey! I keep... God, Jesus. I ran out of my spin thing and I couldn't counter, bro. Jesus Christ. I literally could have won that. I cannot. Got knocked up in the air like that. Oh, fucking stupid. No, I didn't get Verena, bro. I went in every fierce struggle door. Only to get fucking knocked the fuck out. Oh my god. Bro, every parry, the last two parries I completely missed. Maybe I'm drained from all that reading. Oh well, I'll come back. I'm at fucking max difficulty anyway, so I die in like 2 hits. Wonder if Scar will keep that Wendigo transformation if he ever becomes a character. That's a good question. I feel like he will. I feel like he will. We'll have to see. Let me see. I think do I have the shop? I've got 3 days for this here, so okay. You're just saving for Zanny? Come on now. No way you like Zanny that much. You're not going for Carlotta. That's crazy. Or Phoebe? Yo, people are overhyping Zanny, bro. What is going on? But I guess if that's the one you want to save for, I get you. She does look thick, though, but I don't think she's got the best design of the group, in my opinion. Yo, Nini always answers the burrito call. Oh my god, that's funny. Alrighty. Holy shit, 6 hours. That's not bad. Not bad at all. Guys, I'm gonna see if I can stream the Girls Frontline 2 launch. If it's exactly 29 hours from now, it might be, fuck. It's either I do the morning or I just stream the launch. So I guess I'll see what's better for everybody. But in terms of a regular stream, we'll have to see. But maybe I just stream the launch for tomorrow. We'll see. Or I do an early stream, like hours after when I wake up. Okay, guys. 6 hours. Hope you guys enjoyed the Snowbreak story. But your boys gotta go. I will talk to you guys very soon. Good night, good night, good night. Later. 24-hour launch stream. Sorry, get out of here.